Swear your oath to a devil and name him a wormwood. And stop thinking that the paladin is limited to being only lawful good. Open up your eyes and pray to the mother of dawn. Open up your eyes. She spells a poem that translates into hold on. Your backstory doesn't need to be an epic fable. Just remember there's other people at the table. Yeah, 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 yeah. I don't mean to make it sound like I hate this class. I don't. I just think that you all suck ass at playing this class. Almost heaven, the forest and fauna, Blue Dragon Mountains, DC 12 Check River. Life is old here, older than our bard named Bill. Underneath the mountains is a lich who we gotta kill. Hunter's mark, survival check. To track a Sararak. Good berry, plus 10 to stealth. Extra damage. Hunter's mark. All my arrows pelt inside him. I'll never be within 30 feet of the enemy. Ranger companion, dark elf panther mix. You know you don't have to be a rip-off version of Dritz. Hunter's mark, survival check. To track a Sararak. Good berry, plus 10 to stealth. Extra damage, Hunter's mark. I hear you whine and complain about the ranger. Doesn't make sense for a fighter druid to exist. But this is D&D and you can make up whatever the hell you want in this game. In this game, rangers are super rad. You're kinda like the party dad. Feed your friends. Track the bad guys. Track the lich. Fuck, kill the lich. Rangers are rad. Yeehaw.
Share your life and give it to me. I'm not beholden to what you seek. Take my hand and forget your past. My power is yours and you only had to ask. Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Blast. At will spells at my fingertips to cast. Rituals, power, and aberrant voices. The cleric isn't happy with my life choices. More spells, more slots. Unlimited power, is it not what you thought? I'm grateful, my patron, but I did roll the dice. I just wish I could cast Hex more than twice. You've severely underestimated the power of a short rest.
You know what? Maybe you're right.
Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Blast. At will spells at my fingertips to cast. Rituals, power, and aberrant voices. The cleric isn't happy with my life choices.
So, you're gonna play wizard. Then take a look from all the scrolls that you took and mash them up into your book. You're seen as a library worker with nothing further, and fuck the sorcerer. They learn their spells on a whim with no comprehension, just a floppy brim. You've mastered the arcane hymn, every punctuation and synonym. Paper and ink cost 50 gold to write your wall of what the fuck? Only ones are being rolled, so cast Learman's tiny hurt. You cast spells in intelligent ways. You conjure fireballs in a blaze. You've got a magic missile for days. And in wizard school you got straight A's. You've got no use for rage. No patron holds you in a cage. You've studied every page to be the most awesome, coolest, greatest, most epic, buys everybody a beer, I don't know anything else. Mage.
Yeah, sure. Okay, I can be there at like 5. Yeah, I'll make a character. I'll do it. Yeah, I'll see you then.
When I'm gonna play D&D, I always kneel down and pray. I say, God give me strength, I don't know which class to play. He said, you yearn for guidance and something more. With that and healing word, take these D4s. I'll pledge my soul and spirit all for you. There's no bargain, my words are true. The darkest dungeons will be filled with light. Wisdom gives insight.
Prepare all your spells each day, I'll help you simplify. Take cure wounds, bless and revivify.
Do I have to be a healer? Is there anything more?
Bitch, you're support now. Heal me or there's the door.
Is that it? My purpose? To keep the fighter fighting like a healbot service. Fuck that, let's rise and crusade tonight. I'll cast a fireball with the god of light.
I'll pledge my soul and spirit all for you. There's no bargain, my words are true. The darkest dungeons will be filled with light. Wisdom gives insight. All my enemies burn for the glory of God. I'm a holy Templar with a kill squad. I've got more magic than a wizard. Arcane domain, my wish is heard.
So you're gonna play?
There we go. Hello guys. Sorry about that, Jacob. You know I had to. Welcome to the stream. So as I've said before in a couple of the stuff, because California is in a little bit of a lockdown state right now. We can't really play D&D because some of us have to drive across town. Some of us live on the complete opposite side of where we play, and it's a little iffy if we can even be able to do that. So I decided just to have kind of a chill stream today. Just do some fun stuff. Maybe do some map making, which I have on the screen right now. Maybe we'll get some other people into the chat. We will see. Love you too, Jacob. Hello everyone. Yeah, it's just a weird moment in life right now, so we're making the best of it. I know some people said that they might drop in. We'll see if they do. Let me know how things sound to you guys right now. I'm kind of still playing around with the audio and stuff, trying to get everything to work a little bit. But yeah, other than that, also, if you guys have like questions as well, I'll be paying attention to the chat. Maybe try to answer some questions, maybe do a little bit of a Q&A, especially when we get more people into the voice chat. We'll see. Okay, Cook, thank you for the 199. Hello, all my yup. I just got a new computer. Congratulations. You know I can't really read that whole thing out loud. It's very nice to get a new computer. Enjoy it. Raging Robot. Wait, so you live in Cali? How about you tell us more where you live? I'll just tell you we've said before that we live in pretty much in the Midwest of California, the very central part of the state. It's Farmville, California. That's about all I can really say. Yeah, so that's all I can really say about that. I've begun excavation on my tunnel to the DM's house to avoid the virus. Turns out spoons aren't ideal for digging. No, they are ideal. They're just a little small. A shovel's just a really big spoon, if you think about it. Neighbors from Jacob. Yeah, I actually live right across the street from Jacob now, because he moved in across the street. I think we've talked about the whole debacle that was that. But yeah, what's your favorite thing about world building? From Ace Arcane... I do not even know how to pronounce that. Sorry about that. I don't know. It's fun to try and... For me, it's fun to kind of try and mix together a whole bunch of different ideas and see how they can kind of stick together. Things that you would think completely can't work together, you can figure out ways of working it together. That's what I have the most fun with. I also like to see how the players, and so right now the Avnia players, react to things. Let's see what else. What is your favorite class to play? My favorite class to play, I don't really have a favorite. I kind of jump around a lot. I know that's kind of the dumbest answer to give, but seriously, every time I try to play a different class, so I get into a class a lot, depending upon what's happening. Oh, I'm getting... hold on, I'm getting a message from Jacob on Facebook. Let me just post a little thing. Sure. Yeah, so... why didn't you guys use Roll20 or something as a substitute? Some of us, as Jacob said in the chat, it is a little bit hard to do for some of us, and also some of us also do live with family still, and for how long we tend to play a D&D game for, it wasn't quite right for us. It would be easier for us to just kind of just come in and out as we are able to. What's the map of? The map is of a city called Pomikpli in my Avnia game. It is on the same continent as pretty much the entire game is set. But it's based off of kind of a Athens, Sparta, ancient Greek kind of vibe. So, yeah. Any help for fellow world builders? I'm trying to make a futuristic world now. Um, what everyone has kind of a different way of building worlds. One thing I kind of decided with is there is no such thing as like an original thought anymore. Don't try to go out of your way to be original. Just make something that's fun, that's interesting. The entirety of my Avnia campaign is based off of stuff. It's based off of different ideas and real life things. As I said, this map is of Sparta and Athens. It's ancient Greek, which has been done before. It just so happens that they're making a whole book, a new official campaign setting and stuff on it from the official D&D team. So I'll be pulling from that as well at some point, probably. We'll see. We'll see if it comes out before they get to the area. I had this already in my mind for a while. But try to make it fun. Try to make it interesting. Have your own spin on it, but you don't have to go out of your way to try and make it like the most out there crazy idea. You don't have to. It just you can just be a simple, fun, easy thing. Let's see, what's some interesting ones? I'm gonna jump down to the bottom a little bit. Let's see if we can see some more. We have not play tested Stibble's Codex materials because it hasn't been fully written yet. We have some. Logan has been talking to us about it, so we know about it generally, but it hasn't been completely set as far as I know. That's all I can really say about it. I haven't touched anything. I haven't seen anything personally. It could be. I don't know. I'm not writing the book.
Man, your chair is loud.
Oh, hello, Colton. Let's turn you. Oh no, you're kind of quiet. Let's see. What's your guys' favorite homebrew collections? Either you made yourself or one you've encountered. Let's turn this down a little bit, actually. There we go.
Favorite homebrew?
Favorite homebrew. Do you have a favorite homebrew?
Oh, jeez. We don't play with a lot of homebrew, really.
No.
We do, but we don't. Like, there's not like a full homebrew thing that we've used.
No,
like,
there's things that we've used for like certain characters or for certain instances, but not like all the time.
Yeah, I would say if there's anything.
Grace pointed out a good one in the chat.
Yeah, the Ichor.
Ichor was fun just because it was the setting. We just could smash devils in the face with it.
Yeah, they're asking you turn me up, by the way.
You're at full volume for me, dude.
Am I?
Yeah.
Let me
So you turn yourself up.
My own gain up then, and see if that does anything.
That's a little better, I think.
All right.
There we go.
But yeah, I would say probably. I mean, the Cardic Inspiration is fun.
Cardic Inspiration, actually, no, I like that one. I think that's probably my favorite homebrew thing. So, for those of you that don't know, but you probably all do if you're on this channel, we use a thing called Cardic Inspiration instead of regular inspiration. In the beginning of a game, we all get a single playing card from a deck of cards, and that we can use as an inspiration. We can decide when to use it, before or after the roll, up to us. And we just throw it down, and whatever number is on the card is what we get, and face cards are 10s, and aces are crits. And it's just, it makes inspiration a little bit more powerful, but at the same time, not as, like, necessary. But yeah, so it's kind of fun.
We've got a favorite D&D moment question. It's a fun one to answer.
Yeah, let me turn off the sound, the sounds for the for my Facebook. Let's open another tab because
Just Facebook sounds around.
yes, I'm getting Facebook dings. They can probably hear. No, they can definitely hear. Favorite D&D moment? Where do they say that? Is that just favorite D&D moment in general?
Hmm.
So I didn't see the
Just
question.
favorite D&D moment.
I don't know. It's kind of hard.
If we're talking favorite like all time D&D moment, I would say the moment that's always stuck with me like the most as a player, which they won't know what I'm talking about, but
Yeah.
you will.
Yeah.
Would be the Azrael reveal.
That was a good one. I actually.
That fucked me up for like 3 days.
Yeah, I know, right? For me, probably.
And for context for everyone
Yeah,
else,
give some context on it.
before we did Sunder in the same universe, we did a game called Immortals, and in Immortals, the concept of the game was that there was essentially this being that would eventually come to every universe because the world had multiple universes and would destroy it. And they were known as Reapers. And there were the Reapers and the Immortals, the good and the bad. And so we were the Immortals, and a Reaper named Azrael came and just kind of was a jerk to us.
Well, we thought it was a Reaper.
She was a Reaper. No, she was a Reaper.
Kind of.
She is a Reaper. And as we are playing through, as because Jacob likes to split his game up into seasons, as we're at the finale of season 1, it's revealed to us that she was actually my character from a different universe that failed to stop like the main big bad. And when she had somehow gotten to this universe, she essentially went crazy, and her way of thinking about trying to stop all of it from happening in the first place was to force herself to become a Reaper and get us to kill her so that the Immortals would win. And basically everything that a lot of the things that my character had been going for as a goal were the reasons why they had failed the first time. So that was a pretty interesting moment, and I didn't really know how to respond to that for a while.
Yeah.
So if there's a favorite moment, that's probably my favorite moment.
Yep. By the way, Jacob's asking, do you have the Behringer?
Do I have the Behringer?
Yeah.
I have mine. I don't have his.
If you can answer him on Facebook, because he's asking in the channel, the chat. Thank you, Cal the God, for the $4.99. Yeah, yeet, am I right, boys? My parish, county for non-Louisiana folks, just declared a state of emergency. Sounds about right with everything that's going on right now.
Yeah.
Okay, bit of a difficult question, but how much should I have written before I start a campaign? I have a really fun idea for a story, but I have trouble writing things down. From Julie the Ghost.
I don't have an answer for that one.
I kind of do. However much you want.
Unfortunately, I'm not a player, so.
Not a DM, you mean?
Well, yeah, not a DM. I've DM'd before, but I've never like fully finished my own campaign. So.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I can say. Is it depends on you. Some DMs have a lot written down. Some have almost nothing written down. It kind of just all play by do improv. Others, like myself, and probably I think Jacob is kind of the same way. We kind of have a mixture of both. I play a little bit of improv and a little bit of not. I'm probably more written down than what Jacob has. I have like things I specifically want to make sure are said and certain things written down, notes and stuff like that. But sometimes, at the same time, can just play by ear, just kind of have an idea in my mind. Like, I have pretty much the entirety of the Avnia campaign generally thought of in my mind, but not written down. I can kind of twist it and change it as I go to make sure it's fun. Yes, my family decided to get food delivered, because you can still do that in California. So yes, Jacob, there was a Grubhub. It's not Grubhub technically, it's a DoorDash, so it's different. Not sponsored by either.
Oh, hey, I use DoorDash too. Not sponsored. How do you decide what magic items you should give to players? I'll be honest. I've always just rolled when I've been a DM. I just roll. It's like, oh, they should get magic items here. I'm gonna roll, and if it's absolutely like stupid, then I'm not gonna give it to them. Like, I'm not gonna give a party that doesn't have a bard only item.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I stick pretty hard to whatever I roll. So.
Yeah, I can't fully answer that yet because I don't know quite.
Maybe when
magic
Jacob
items,
gets here, he can answer that.
Probably,
If he's
probably a better
if he's
Jacob
looking for
question.
the Behringer, then he's probably looking to get on.
Oh yeah, he mentioned that he was interested in getting on, so he'll probably get on at some point if he can find the band.
I mean, he used it to record a video. Any plans for the stream, or just kind of chilled? Just kind of chill. At some point, I might hop on Overwatch or League of Legends or something, and open an offer for people to join if they want. But it won't be like on screen. I got
a delivery of food just now.
Hey.
For those of you who just saw.
It won't be on screen. It will be. It would just be off screen because Tyler's the only one being recorded right now.
Yeah, and I might jump on with you. We'll see.
So.
And
thank you, Mario Sack.
Yeah, thank you, Mario Sack, for $50.
DM tip: write a vague idea at most, because your players will most likely change where you want the game to go. Being too dead set on something may disappoint you. Oh, it's our boy Green Hair.
It is our boy Green Hair.
It's Corona Boy 2115.
Oh, okay. We have a new username. You have to change the channel
Tyler,
name now?
you sound amazing on the stream, and you sound like ass on.
Yeah, right, right.
You don't have the right input in.
Really? What the
You're
heck?
definitely using a different mic.
No, it shouldn't be.
I didn't say that when.
You sound so terrible. Like it sounds like a different mic.
I didn't say that when I joined, but yeah.
What? Mic?
On Discord itself, you sound not very great.
Okay, hold on. Mic. It's using the same mic.
Maybe it's just your gain settings, or try turning his overall down, Jacob, because that ended up fixing it a little bit for me.
It should be using the same goddamn mic. Hold on. What mic is being used here? Hold on. It's the same mic. It's literally the same mic, which is hilarious.
Sound terrible. Mel, shut up. No.
Hey, Mario Sack just donated $50 just before that, so I think he can say whatever he wants. Anyways, Jacob.
Dude, that's crazy. You sound really good on the stream too. You just sound really bad on Discord for some reason.
Oh, favorite thing about playing every class? I think we could answer one. Ace Arcanine, $5. What is your favorite thing about playing every class?
Yeah, like, they're fun.
They're fun. They're fun.
They're fun.
Okay. Not gonna lie, I kind of don't like playing druids. Everything else is pretty fun.
Druids are meh. DM tip: write a vague idea at most, because your players will likely change where you want the game to go. Being too dead set on something may disappoint you.
Which is kind of why I gave this. I said that you and I kind of
Everybody gets to enjoy Colton's loudest keyboard.
I know, he has the loudest keyboard. That's why I said that you and I kind of have a general idea of how we want things to go, but we don't. And we write down some things, but not everything.
Yeah.
That way, the players can still kind of throw a curveball at you, and you're not dead set on what happens.
Yeah. Exactly.
$5 from Mario Sec. Hey, I have a DM question. What is your social security number? Oh yeah,
Oh,
that,
shit.
that one is 577777777777777. No, it's not.
Those are some great DM tips.
Okay, basically, this is from Julie Lugas. I have a kingdom with a cursed wood that ends up turning out to be a portal to a demi-plane ruled by a goblin warlock dictator that wants to conquer the kingdom outside his plane. Okay, sounds interesting. You can ally with either the kingdom or with the goblin plane. Okay, sounds like an interesting start to an idea.
So here's something that I can tell that's probably going to happen. Your party will probably decide they want to do both.
Probably.
Or neither.
Probably.
Oh, hey, what's our opinion on Pathfinder 2e? Have we played it? I have not played it. I think Jacob played with one shot.
Played it a little bit. It's pretty fun. I like it because of the 3-action economy thing is really interesting. Oh, Colton, I swear to God, are you hacking the sun?
He's hacking the coronavirus.
Yeah, he's oh fuck. Guys, I fixed coronavirus. I hacked it.
Can we go play D&D now then?
Mm-hmm.
I got
All right,
burrito.
Tyler, we're gonna go on a mission right now.
Why are we going on a mission?
The mission is fix your mic because
Dude, his mic sounds fine.
it is not only like it may sound fine to you, but to me, it sounds like I'm dying in my head.
I fixed it. This is genuinely how I fixed it. I fixed it by turning down his user volume on Discord, and it sounded better. Like, I think it's just he has so much input on Discord that he's like
Maybe.
blowing it out just a little bit.
Colton, being a sound guy, I
doesn't
don't
make
think that's right.
Neither do I, but when I turned him down and he sounded better, I was like, all right, sure, I guess. Discord is being really weird because a lot of people are using it.
Are you using your headphone mic?
Yeah. This is my the headphone mic is being used in both sources.
And if you go to your user settings, and if you go to voice and video, and on your input device, it is the same thing?
It is the same exact thing.
Wait, push default.
It is on default. It's also on.
There you go. You fixed it. You fucking fixed it. You
What the
fixed
hell?
it.
Okay.
Good job. You did it.
What is it using then?
I don't know. What the
Does your
You
camera
sound
have
way
a-
better now.
That's the web. It's probably the webcams.
I know what it
It
was.
is a
I know.
webcam.
No.
The webcam has a
So
really
dumb.
shitty.
That's what it was. It was using the webcam in Discord.
Yeah.
So dumb. Okay, we fixed it. Yay!
See what a little bit of just push the button will do. We're fine. We know what we're doing.
Funnily
Tyler's
enough,
working on creating a bump map on his map because that's necessary.
Yeah. It's very necessary.
I like how we're answering questions like oh, what happens if you over prepare and your party doesn't go to this one place? And Tyler's like, oh, just don't worry about it, as he creates a fucking bump map for a map.
Yeah. It's not bump map. Well, kind of. It's the topology of the ground.
Mario, you know how it is, man. You and the boys getting together, ASMR session, licking your ears, tapping your beers into your ears, and that's just a good night with the.
Ooh, nice.
what's the fattest slap on the face you received in D&D? The exact same thing that I said was my favorite moment in D&D. That felt like a slap in the face.
What was
Go watch
That
the
Azrael reveal.
go watch the finale of Sunder.
Fuck you.
It was a slap in the face. I didn't say it was a bad one, but it was definitely one.
The fattest slap in the face? I don't know. I don't know. A slap in the face. Can we get a new Run of Subclass podcast? Oh, you know what? Okay.
Update video time!
Jesus Christ. It isn't an update video, but I'm going to do it anyways. All right. I moved
we took all of our equipment to the new house when we moved. Ever since we moved, the stream setup has been really weird. On top of that, Logan has been writing his book and doing his Kickstarter. So he's been really, really busy. On top of that, I am trying to make a permanent setup for subclass so that we can consistently film it and do it every single week, because we kept changing it every single week because it was weird and uncomfortable. So I need a bunch of new equipment to do it. Yeah. And then on top of that, all this started happening.
Yeah.
So, before that, it was more about the fact that we needed a setup for it, because what we were doing every single week is we were dismantling the entire stream and then to do subclass and then putting it all back together later just for the other thing. And it was such a hassle that it almost wasn't worth it.
And we tended to do subclass on Wednesday mornings, and then we would record Saltmarsh Wednesday nights. So it was like, all right, now to rebuild everything.
So the other part is that right now, Arcane Arcade mostly is being run like 75% me, to 15%. Nah, okay, I'll say 60% me, 20% Tyler, and 20% Colton. And then we'll do like 5% of everybody else, which doesn't add up. I know.
That's 105%,
Jacob.
105%.
I also have another channel where I upload videos and shit. So like I rarely get the time to be like, oh yeah, Saltmarsh needs to be edited, rendered, and go up. Now I have Tyler and Colton managing that. So yell at them, not me. And
it's also what. Hey! Ever since you gave it to us, things have been getting uploaded consistently. So.
No, it's really good. It's great. I need you guys to do that. So Subclass Podcast is gonna come back. It's just that there's some equipment we need to get, and then also we need California not to be on a lockdown, and also once all the equipment's set up and that we can permanently kind of do it in one place, then we'll start uploading it. We've just been really far behind because a lot of stuff has been going on. That's really so. Yeah. The only real question: Fireball or Eldritch Blast? Fireball, definitely. Fireball.
Did a whole video series on it.
It's Jimmy style. Sorry, Dad. It's okay, son. I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed. Nah, it's cool. No, it's fine. I understand you guys are probably frustrated. We haven't fucking told you anything about it, so I get that you're just like, are you ever gonna do this again? It's like, yes, but and we can't figure anything out.
Yeah, in the last week, Jacob and I have just been like, man, we really need to do an update video at some point. Like, we really should do an update video on what's going on with the channel.
We will, but it's just been crazy. We're gonna do it at some point.
What day Avnia comes out? Normally Fridays, but since we're on
lockdown, right now.
Yeah, but since we're on lockdown, we couldn't play today, so we're just kind of all hanging out on our computers.
Yep.
And trying to do something until then. There's 70 people watching this.
I know. There's
ridiculous.
Crazy amount of people right now.
I stopped playing Animal Crossing to get on this chat. Yeah. Animal Crossing is super fun, by the way.
Yeah, I got through the intro.
Do you guys have any advice on how to start a YouTube channel? Make videos that you think you would want to watch and would be really interesting, and I guarantee you other people will want to watch them too.
Yep, that's what happened with you.
Sacrilegious, Jake. What did I say that was sacrilegious?
Oh, no.
That's
you got off of...
Because I got off of Animal Crossing? Yeah. The stream has my favorite members of the Arcane Arcade crew.
Oh, shit.
Is that just in general, or is that just right now?
This stream, so the three of us?
I guess the three of us.
Because get fucked, Spencer and Grace and
know, right?
Logan. Dun, 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 dun. I like Jacob's hot take video because he got an excuse to tell his fans that they're
that whole video is just a big fuck you.
Oh my god, I was just like, I put that on and I got so many freaking comments and they were so bad, and I was like, this is gonna be fun. I just get to shit on everybody. I didn't disagree with all of them though. Some of them I was like, oh yeah, no, you're right. That's completely correct. All that kind of stuff. I miss Tim and Jack. Well, me too, Viator Eagle. And hey. Tim left and he lives in Washington now.
But Jack is actually where we live, so
Yeah,
he might
Now,
learn
he's
some
been-
shit.
He like
Oh,
Yeah.
he's in our city.
he's
doing
been
something now.
down south going to school like an idiot, and then
Like
and
an
then it was
idiot.
like, oh hey, no non-essential travel at midnight. Guys, it's 8 p.m. and I just loaded all of my stuff in my car and drove 4.5 hours to get back here.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, Jack.
Yeah, literally, he was already like
Um,
halfway here when he sent us the video message saying, "Hey, yeah, I'm coming back because of all that, the whole lockdown thing going on." So yeah, it's been crazy the past few days.
I won't
Yeah,
put it in an update
you-
video, but I will put it in this live stream right now, just because a lot of people keep asking. About a month ago, about almost 2 months ago, Tim and Olivia actually moved. They no longer live in California. They moved up to Washington together, and they're doing great. They're awesome, but they probably won't be in anything for the foreseeable future for quite a while. So probably ever. So yep, just sucks. They're good friends of ours, and we still keep in contact with them. They're doing fine, but they just went on to the new chapter of their lives. So that's what they're doing.
Yep.
I like Jacob Logan, whichever the other two guys here can defeat the other in a fight to the death. I'm pretty sure if Tyler and I had to fight, I think I would win.
Wait, is it you and Tyler?
If it's me and you would crush my puny little body into a billion toothpicks. I swear.
I'm not.
Tyler's got like 2 hit points.
Exactly. I'm like worse than a commoner. So when you're like a level 1 fighter, you're gonna kill me.
I'm definitely not a level 1 fighter, but okay.
You're getting close to a level 1 fighter.
Thank Victoria for that.
Mm-hmm.
Mario Sack put, you literally told someone, "Fuck you." I loved it. The hot take was gatekeeping can be good. The only response to that is "fuck you."
When are you gonna have a Mystic in Avnia? I have no plans for that. So,
the backstories from Waterdeep. What do you mean? Like, what's your question there?
Can we learn the backstories from Waterdeep?
Do you mean our characters? Because I thought I don't know Mycrofts, honestly.
When is a dwarf being played? That's a good fucking question. We had one and he died.
no one plays dwarves. That's like the one class no one plays.
Character backstories from Waterdeep? Sure. Ira's a really weird one, so I don't mind talking about that. He was actually really inspired by stuff that I was doing in the Discord. And he's essentially the son of 2 other characters that were in the Discord, one of them of which is Mallory, who was also in the campaign that I was talking about before. And his entire thing is just that when he was growing up, he heard all of these really cool stories of what his mom and dad did, and so he wanted to do what they did and wanted to like be an adventurer, and he ended up in Waterdeep. And that's just kind of it. It's super, super simple.
I think what makes that game so interesting is that the backstories are just really simple. So
Yeah.
all of them are just like, they don't have these super immaculate critical role backstories. They just, oh, I'm just a guy and I do this thing. It's like, oh, okay. Hot take: monks can be super interesting. People just suck at making them interesting. That's every single class.
Yeah, I think you say that about any class, any race.
Dude, that literally every time somebody comes to me, they're just like, I have a tough time with class. They are dumb. It's like, well, you've likely experienced one iteration of this from one bad player who played them in a terrible way. So they probably aren't very interesting to you because of that.
Favorite pre-written? As a player, probably Strahd.
Strahd, 100%. As a player and a dungeon master.
The only one that I think is close to it for me is I don't know how much of it was stuff that Jacob just adapted and how much of it was actually in the book, but now that we've finished Saltmarsh, I actually really, really liked Saltmarsh.
You did?
Yeah.
That's cool. I'm glad you did.
Oh, I enjoyed Saltmarsh.
It's funny.
As well.
Jacob says this all the time. Like, after we finished Saltmarsh, he was like,
Don't spoil anything. Don't spoil anything.
Nope.
No. He was like, man, that game felt like exceedingly average to me. And all of us was just like, dude, we liked it. And he was like, what? And I was like, yeah, it was fun. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say.
Well, I think
'cause,
I think the good thing is that you really pulled in our characters' backstories into it a lot, which
that's
made
what I
it
will
perfect.
cut that at.
You're
But
welcome, Stuffed Dragon. I hope you have fun. That pre-written's a lot of fun. I really, really like it. Oh yeah. I was so iffy on Saltmarsh because the shitty part about it is that the adventures don't really play in together. Biggest blunder, 14.99. Did somebody say Saltmarsh? Yeah. I just felt, I don't know why, I just felt like that game was just so weirdly put together and just like kind of janky, and like the adventures didn't make sense, and I felt like you guys just didn't have a whole lot of motivation. But you're just like, oh no, this is fine, we'll just go do the thing. And it's like, oh, okay.
I think that game is incredibly dependent on the type of characters that you have.
Yeah,
Yes.
definitely.
Because we kind of just had like a squad that was just like, hey, we're just gonna go do the things that we need to do, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But I would put Saltmarsh and Waterdeep on like the same tier. Like
Really?
my order of like how much I
Oh,
like things.
short.
It would probably go like Curse of Strahd, and then Ghost of Saltmarsh and Waterdeep Dragon Heist just below it, and then Storm King's Thunder. We haven't.
I don't like Storm King's Thunder at all.
We haven't finished Storm Kings or Tomb ever. So.
I'm looking at it more of an objectively like reviewing it as an adventure kind of like way. 'Cause
Right, but you see, but from my
always make an
perspective,
experience with it really, really good.
well, and the interesting thing is, from my perspective, I don't know anything about it from that.
I really
point,
like
right?
Tomb of Annihilation actually, and we're gonna come to it pretty soon. So I freaking love it. I
Spoilers.
think it's an incredibly well made adventure. So I've been saying that since Waterdeep, man. Don't...
Is it too much to start 5 level 5 PCs on Curse of Strahd with skipping Death House? That's what we
Yes,
did.
you should do that. Actually, I recommend you do that. That's how you should do it. I like to challenge my friends, and by my friends I mean all of these assholes on this channel. And I like to make them a little bit lower level. I put them at 3 because they're resourceful. They can figure it out. They know what they're doing.
We were level 4.
But if you want like
No,
optimal recommendation, skip the Death House, start at level 5, and start near Kretsk, and don't start in Barovia.
We were level 5 because we had just finished Waterdeep.
Yeah.
I say finished with air quotes. But
Finished. You did. You did.
Tyler is designing a golf course. Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, it does look like a golf course.
Oh man.
I have a D&D club at school. We have 1-hour sessions every Friday. My Latin teacher is my DM. We have a dark elf, rogue, high elf, wizard, dragonborn, warlock, and a dragonborn barbarian, and a halfling. Cool.
Sounds fun.
What's the halfling?
It's just a halfling.
There's no class. It's just halfling.
Hey Tyler, what software are you using?
I am currently using Autodesk Maya.
Ooh, that sounds really weird. Are you by any chance using World
Anvil?
This is not World Anvil. This is
It
Autodesk
does
Maya.
upload everything to World Anvil, though. So
Yes, I do upload everything to World Anvil. That's the last step, is to bring it into World Anvil and then putting all the little markers in it.
Never forget Mud and Natasha.
Oh my god, I would like to forget Mud and Natasha.
I was gonna say I forgot about them until I read that comment.
In your guys'
Yeah,
opinion,
me
what is the
too.
most underrated class race combo?
Underrated class race.
Underrated.
Underrated. Oh,
That's an interesting question.
human anything.
Honestly, probably
shouldn't be
true. Just
underrated.
because people just
dwarf anything.
dwarf is a
I was gonna say dwarf. I'd say
I don't know about combo, but
it's funny because I think it's actually a thing, like in the book, the art in the book, but isn't like dwarf wizard a thing? Dwarf wizard. I've never seen.
true. That's not one that's
Tyler, stop
I've
putting
never seen
Corona directly
anyone
into our
play a
ears.
dwarf wizard.
World Tour your Fantasy Grounds. Fantasy Grounds.
What class or subclass would you completely revise if you had time and all that?
Oh,
Bard.
what would I completely revise?
Well, you
Bard.
could.
Bard, yeah, I would totally
Yeah.
do Bard.
Well, they
Bard
said
or Sorcerer.
they said subclass though, right?
Class
Oh,
or
subclass.
subclass.
Class
okay.
or subclass. So you can pick either if you want. We did literally rework an entire subclass.
Well, I
Just
actually do
recently.
like the subclasses though. Yeah, I was gonna say it is Dragon Age. Dragon Age really pushed people away because dwarves literally can't use magic in Dragon Age. So in D&D, you're like, yeah, you can be a dwarf wizard. It's like, huh?
Mario Sack $5. Tyler, I gotta say, this is a pretty sick Mario Golf Course map you're making. What would happen if Toad fell into the void?
They'd die. Okay, so now we can start on some of the bigger stuff.
Question for Tyler and Jacob in regards to the Dragon Warlock patron. Is the Legend Foretold supposed to be an invocation at the level 10 feature, or the level 10 feature? If it's an invocation, what would the level 10?
Hang on, let me go check it.
Yeah, go check it.
Biggest Blunder $4.99. Since I was late for the vid and didn't see the tweet, gotta say, not hot take. We have too few official races. I don't really agree with that. I think the less races, the better.
I think with the
more like weird classes is cool because that's like a skill set, and those can have some kind of variety. But I think once you start adding in some weird ass races, it just starts getting janky and strange. And I don't know. I think the races that we have right now are really great. And we don't need more excuses as to why people don't play humans. So
we need less elves and more of everything.
That's a meme. You can play whatever character you want. I'm just being a big meme with
you are a big meme is the thing though. So
yeah, whatever. Take nothing I say seriously. All right. For the Patreon, that ability. If you guys want to get homebrew content, go check out the XP to level 3 Patreon.
Do it. Makes us money.
I forgot what the question was.
It keeps us running.
Hey, Rude Soup. I'm serious, people. We're the half dwarves. Do I have a story for you? Remember that Mallory that I was talking about?
Yeah, Mallory was a dwarf.
She was a dwarf elf because I didn't know what I was doing back then. I was like, hey, Jacob, can I make a dwarf elf and make it work somehow? And Jacob didn't know what he was doing back then either. So he said yes.
Question for Tyler and Jacob. In regards to the Dragon Warlock patron, is the Legend Foretold supposed to be an invocation or level 10 feature? Legend. You can cast Draconic Focus at will. Additionally, if it acts as a touch spell in the circumstances, Draconic Focus is the spell that comes in the Patreon pack.
Yeah, so it's the same. It's within the same pack, at the lower tier.
Yeah, and you just get to cast that at will. That's how it works.
Yep.
And you can touch cast it, so you can give it to other people.
So it is the level 10 ability.
Yes, it's a level 10 ability. It's not an invocation or anything.
Yeah.
Do you guys like dragons as non-combat NPCs? I love using them. Yeah, they're just really powerful.
Yep. What's this right here? Hold on. Okay, no, it's the funky little peninsula here works. I
think dwarves just have a really weird place in D&D, to be honest.
Yeah.
I feel like they just have they're so it sucks to say this, but they are very they are so stereotyped into what they are.
Yeah.
Like they just kind of like, oh, we're the short Scottish people who have beards, and like that's all they are. And we swing an axe and live in mines, and that's all they do.
Which just makes it
and
hard to.
And then there are 3 types in D&D: Mountain, Hill, and Duragar. And it's like, okay, well that's it. And there hasn't been like I don't know, like I've yet to see like a really creative way for dwarves to be used besides Duragar. And I think I really like how other like game systems like Divinity and Pillars of Eternity treat dwarves. Like they have a really solid place in the world that like kind of overshadows humans a little bit, which I think what dwarves need to be, instead of just we live in the mountains and hoard gold, see ya. And it's like, okay, well,
yeah.
Tell us the story about my card getting torched. That's
what? How do you guys know about that?
I'm actually really curious about that too.
Honestly, I think war races are something I love to see, and I'd rather people utilize classes already given and just figure out how to make a concept. Yeah, I think it goes both ways.
Are you the person that did it, Zed?
You torched your car? Hey, Colton, can you tell us more about how you're car caught on fire. It was definitely not me.
It's really interesting because something that Jacob said about that a long time ago. I don't think he said it on stream, but it was like before we were doing any of this. He was like, "Dude, you like didn't react at all."
Just
And I really didn't. I was just like, all right, well, that kind of sucks.
That's Colton's reaction to most anything, unless it has to do with GameStop disobeying the law.
Dude, that is the funniest shit to me.
Like, something dumb will come out of the news, and Colton will get more excited about that than he will about us, like, making a bunch of money on something. Favorite raid Shadow Legends sponsor? I don't know. Thanks for clarifying, guys. Been using it as an invocation. Have my first super chat. Y'all deserve it. Thanks. Appreciate
Thanks. Crystal Star, $2. Pythias is at 23 plus ba. We are still counting episode 1.
it. Nice.
Ba.
Nice. Me.
Any bars in this are non-canon bars. So.
Yeah, no.
Oh, apparently I made a comment about it when I said a deck of cards was lost when my car got torched. I don't remember that.
Really?
Oh, Spencer. Yeah, apparently I said that at some point.
Interesting.
To Spencer.
Yeah, Colton a while ago, like a long time ago.
This is like 4 years ago almost.
Like a while ago, his car got torched. Like it just caught on fire. And
well, it didn't just catch on fire. Someone caught it on fire.
Yeah, someone saw it.
That's how that works.
I have a theory as to who it was, but I won't say it. But
the official story was that there was a arsonist in the area, and I just got unlucky.
Fun. That's great.
And then you had your truck.
Then I had my truck, which I'm pretty sure had its
burned his car.
window. No, I'm pretty sure it had the window like busted out of it like 4 times over the course of me owning it.
What's your favorite new thing in Explorer's Guide to Wildmount? I haven't read it yet. I haven't had time.
I also have not read it. I don't.
I really want to read it because
you've been excited for it.
I've been really excited for it. I just haven't had time. So I'm probably gonna read it tomorrow because I have a lot of fucking time tomorrow. So
I'm looking to see because I recently like found pictures of that, and I'm looking to see if I can find them again.
Oh my god! Do you know what we should play?
What?
We should play Duck Game.
Oh god, that game. That's been a while since I've
played that. The game is awesome.
I haven't heard that name in a long time.
I haven't heard that name in a long time.
You know him?
It's not something the Jedi would have told you.
Of course I do. He's me.
Okay. Okay, there you go.
I have binged every piece of content you guys have put out on all 4 channels in the last 3 months, save for the last 2 of this channel. Zed, buddy, how are you not sick of our voices
Are
yet?
you okay? I would be sick of myself. Jeez. And I'm not even on it that much. Jesus.
Biggest wonder, what do y'all think about Marvel's Internet Gas Hero? What?
What?
I don't even know what that is.
Let's put it a little bit lower.
Oh, I think I did see something about this. Screen time. What? A meme-obsessed super teen whose brain has become connected to the internet after being exposed to his grandfather's experimental internet. What?
I've heard that there's some weird shit.
Instantly Google any fact.
I've heard that there's some weird stuff in the
This
news.
is so dumb.
So,
Oh my
as you can
God.
see, our reaction. What the hell?
Oh no! What? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, 2 of them are named Snowflake and Safe Space.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. I heard about that.
I don't know how to feel about this. Oh. Okay, the first one is cringe. That what the fuck is this? Screen time, a meme obsessed super teen. That's just every 16 to 25-year-old male in the United States right now.
I mean, you're not wrong. Okay.
What is the name of this hero?
No, let's bring it down one.
Hot take: Fireball is more frustrating than Stunning Strike to handle as a DM. Do I have a spell for you?
Reflect.
Reflect. No.
Counter spell.
Yeah. Anti-magic.
Anti-magic, dispel magic. Oh, you could do what I did and the big brain move and go, man, Fireball sucks. So campaign Devils.
Yep.
Immune to fire.
The big brain move.
Big brain move. I like that lone tower in the distance.
What?
That lone tower in the Mario golf course.
Well,
Awesome.
there's gonna be multiple towers now, so.
I love it.
We got screen time. Okay. Uh-huh.
Guys, I'm not kidding. We should play Duck Game. I'm gonna install it.
Do it. Let's see. Let me bring up.
Do I need a controller for this game?
No.
I can use my keyboard, huh?
Probably should use a controller. I feel like you guys.
I don't remember if I used a controller when we
I
played
feel like you
this.
guys will kill me if I don't use a controller. So.
Well, I'm going to use a controller because I'm going to see how that worked. No.
Download-
I did.
Download
use-
queue. What's downloading? Steamworks Common Distributables. What? Okay, there we go.
It's called Steam is updating.
Yeah.
Mario Sack can instantly Google any fact. Pulls out phone. Me too. Oh shit! He's so. Whoa!
Oh.
There is a hero named B negative. What?
Is that just his blood type? His superpower is his blood type.
I just want to warn you guys right now. All of us are probably gonna be not very good at this game. It's been a very long time.
He's a vampire. Oh.
Oh,
fucking-
there you guys. My blood type joke worked apparently. What the?
That's so dumb. Anxiety, man. Anxiety, man.
Oh, hey, Jacob. I'm gonna send this.
They all have to defeat the evil Corona.
Are any of you the de facto DM? And if so, what do you do about it? That would be Jacob.
Jacob.
I'm currently in 5 games and only a player in one of those. I've talked to my players, but so far nothing has come from it.
I feel you there, buddy.
It's only just
I like being DM though, so it's all right.
Yeah, it's only just recently you've been able to be a player more often.
Yeah.
And he's getting better at it too.
Because he's a.
Yeah, I saw that, Colton. You just sent me that picture.
Let's just say Jacob, in the past, hasn't been the best of players.
I'm better now.
You're better now. You're definitely getting better. It's you're very good in Avnia so far. I love your character in Avnia.
He and I, Jacob and I was talking afterwards about after Avni about the fact that he had to stop my character from doing something, which is
right?
wildly different from how it normally goes.
Yep.
I legitimately enjoy DMing about 50% more in D&D than I do.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just because of just really the type of person I am. I really like being like a host and being like, I'm gonna set all this shit up for a game. It's fun, and I just really enjoy that. But Tyler's been doing a really good job recently, and it's nice. And I'm just kind of like sitting back going, I just get to play. This is fun.
Oh, he got a blood transfusion for Morbius, which is the worst backstory next to internet gas.
Oh.
Captain Antidepressant is also real, apparently.
Captain, what? That's a real character?
I shouldn't be touching my face because apparently you get that's not good for you right now. I'm face palming right now because what the hell?
Yeah, you're in your own house.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm fine. I'm
gonna shoot you with my Corona gun.
Yeah, cross the street.
I'm not seeing anything.
Jacob, time to play a dwarf sorcerer that says he's a barbarian. I'll play a dwarf if Damon dies.
Okay.
Oh, fuck me. Okay.
Is Captain Cuckold real, or is that a boy memeing?
There has to be a meme.
Hey guys, I want to warn you right now.
So funny.
Duck game is so loud.
Okay, so
I need a fucking controller. And I don't have my... Wait, I think I'm like my wireless thing. Give me a second. Game night with the boys. That's what
Jesus
you're all into this live stream for right now.
Jesus Christ. Could you guys hear my game?
I could actually.
I could a little bit, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, towers. I need to even them out now, but
Nice. Towers look good.
so now
I'm gonna go find a cord.
go find a cord. We'll be entertaining until then, hopefully.
We will.
I know it's hard to do, but I'm actually going to bring this one in a little bit more. Okay. Let's see. What are your thoughts on the remaster? I don't know. I haven't looked
On
at
what?
it yet. On the remastered Way of the Four Elements Monk.
Didn't know that was a thing.
Didn't know it was a thing either. So that's how much we know. Question: how do I convince my friend to let me flavor my character's spells as something unique? He's a bit of a purist and doesn't want me confusing the players. That's something I don't know how I can help you with that. We kind of just have an agreement of that if it works mechanically the same way, you can flavor it however you want. That's kind of what we've generally agreed in our group. So maybe you can just sit down and talk to them about it and ask about it. But if they're also the DM and they want it that way, then their word is law. So you're going to have to just not do that.
I would
And
say
just figure out ways
their word is law, but you're always able to compromise.
Yep. Just if you have something you want to do, sit down and talk with the DM. And hopefully they'll listen. If not, then their word is the final say. But if you're not having fun because of it, then no D&D is better than bad D&D. And I say it's not confusing the player so long as you are able to tell what the actual spell is. I need to work on that because I've been reflaving my spells and renaming my spells for a new character that I'm working on with Jacob, as going to be coming out into a new game of his. And I think I had to put the names into it a little bit more, just to make sure it's obvious of what I'm doing. But
Okay.
Yo.
Do you have a USB-C, my boy?
No. Well, maybe. Give me a second. Go look for one.
Yeah, finally.
Alright. The only one I have is my phone charger. I guess would work.
Cool, thanks.
Maybe. Why do you need USB-C?
cool things, bye.
Dude, that doesn't make sense.
I don't know the difference.
It uses micro USB.
Oh, micro USB.
I will only give more information on Jacob's game if Jacob allows it. We have said that he's coming up with a game. That's all I'm gonna say. $9.99 from Biggest Blunder. I must stress my disappointment recently. A thumbnail had Spencer missing, and I finally thought you guys had killed her off. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day was ruined. It's gonna be damn hard to kill her off, so I don't think that's gonna happen. Sorry, Biggest Blunder. She's too well protected.
By
Herself. And
Oh.
Jacob.
that's what I figured you were gonna say.
Well, he's kind of like the second line of defense.
I got a Mega USB-B.
Yeah, 'cause
Okay.
I use that for my.
I must stress my disappointment recently.
I read this,
Oh,
but
sorry.
but you can read it because it's connected to you a little bit.
Oh, Spencer was killed.
No, that Spencer wasn't killed.
Oh.
Apparently, the biggest moment once your fiance dead.
Maybe someday.
I'm assuming Duck Game is already downloaded. Oh
Spencer
yeah.
does have plot armor, but I'm pretty sure Spencer will kill me before she'll kill anybody else. Scary. All right, I'm gonna load up Duck Game. Tyler, you gotta play.
Yeah, let me save this. Put my cool.
Jacob is actually so hyped that we're playing this. And it
This
blows
game
my
is
mind.
awesome. I thought Tyler was Jacob's fiance.
No,
No,
that's
That's
Logan
Jack.
or Jack. Jacob has a lot of fiancés. Oh no, wait, I am your fiance too, because Spencer gave me the ring
Oh, that's right. That's right.
a couple times now, actually twice.
That's right. I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta load up the stream chat on my phone.
See, I have 2 monitors.
I have-
Wow.
I
what
have
a bunch of fucking cool guys.
I have 3 monitors, so.
Oh shit.
Oh jeez, yeah, that's loud.
Yeah, right?
It's not like exploding my ears, but it's definitely okay. Can
You wanna
skip the
die?
intro? No, I don't want to die. I just want to turn it down. Oh jeez, okay, that's fine. Exit. Where the heck is settings? Why is it so hard to find settings? Okay.
Out of 5.
Jesus. Okay. Sorry, guys. Jesus Christ. Okay, now hold on.
Duh.
Let's turn it on full screen. Okay. Graphics. Okay,
Really?
hold on.
Okay.
What does this even look like in the...
I'm now 98% deaf.
It's like the wrong, like...
I love this game.
Okay.
I'm so
Hold on.
hyped.
Graphics.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my
Yeah,
god.
kill that music, dude. That's fucking loud.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kill the music completely. Controls.
Or just go into OBS. Well, as you see, Colton, I am still installing Microsoft VC Redist
I can't
package
even, like-
step 3 of 5.
I can't even like change like the like size, the
Yes!
resolution.
This hat is the best. You can make it full screen or not. That's it.
Yeah, it makes it like really weird looking on the OBS stream.
There you go.
I love it. Hey, that's better. I can't read. It's too loud. That's
Okay.
Jacob.
Okay.
That is me. I can't read when it's too loud.
Okay.
Guys, my character's hat has fallen off of the screen. What is this?
What's... Hold on. Library?
Do you guys remember when we used to play this game like every night?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I love this game. It's so dumb.
Hold on. It's such a weird control scheme too. Jesus Christ.
I have to go
You
with
could just
this
leave it
hat.
in the corner like that, man. It doesn't matter. You still have your
Yeah.
face cam up
Yeah.
too, so it's not a big deal.
What's this?
I think you can make maps. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Nope.
Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Let me out. Let me in.
I
Okay.
invited you.
Well, you see, Colton, I am still installing Microsoft
I
VC
didn't
Redist
invite
package.
you. I'm
Oh,
probably
never
the
mind.
other
I'm
one.
on. I got it.
Okay, how can I... Can I exit? Exit, there we go. Jesus. Quit. Okay. What the
Y'all
heck?
better go back Stibbles while you still can. Yeah, go fucking back
Yeah,
Stibbles.
absolutely. They I think I saw that they beat 300,000.
Yo!
Yeah.
Guys, I have a very important question for you all. Who do you all main in Smash?
Young Link, Prom, Ganondorf, and... hang on, as Duck
Okay,
Game is
okay.
destroying my ears.
Okay, Cade Cook.
So
This game has the weirdest ass control scheme for a mouse and keyboard. So
Tyler is a boomer.
I've got
I am also
on,
kinda
on my
boomery,
side.
but-
On my side, I've got Wolf, Duck Hunt, Sheik, and then kind of whatever. Like, Tyler, I've invited you like 3 times.
I'm not even getting the notifications. Hold on.
There you go. I invited you both again.
Play game.
Who else?
Oh, there we go.
I guess you could kind of say that I made Lucina, but not really.
I made Mark. I played Mark a lot. Can you have a hat? Yes.
How do I even like get into the hats? What the heck?
Tyler, your screen is just black.
It should be fine now because I tabbed out. Hold on. How do I change the hat? Oh yeah, Q. I just fall over.
Q for me because of Duck Hunt main.
How did you change the hat?
Complete and total hatred of Jacob.
Colton, how did you change the hat?
You go to little computer.
Come over here to the
Okay.
computer.
Yeah.
Then there should be a button to press.
I'm pressing all the buttons.
Does it not give you a button?
No.
Like, when I jump over here, it says, oh, press this button to...
Nope. It's not giving me anything.
Press X, but it's... Well, it's X for me. Whatever the team button is for you.
Oh, there we go. V, apparently. Okay. What can I do?
I just want you to know,
wheel.
Biggest Blunder, me being a Duck Hunt main is that the hatred of Jacob and Spencer. So
actually, let me change the music too. Hold on. Bitte. Let's get some combat boss music playing.
Wow.
have we ever watched The Things You Don't Know About Pseudo Dragons? I have not seen that video. Timo wins.
I have a wizard hat. I could not find a beard. So you all die.
Never mind. I'm out.
Okay then, what the heck?
Come back. I want to kill you. Please. Return.
I want to be the witch.
That's me. I'm the witch. Fuck you.
Oh! I see. Okay.
Changing
no, change it. No, keep it.
I'm gonna be a log.
You're gonna be a log. Oh, okay. I didn't even see that you were using the fucking witch hat.
What does your quack do, Jacob?
How do you quack? Ah! I forgot how to fucking play this game.
Oh, no,
there we
right?
go. How do you quack?
Y or triangle, I guess, for you?
Nothing.
That's how I do it. Hey guys, why is this a copyright strike? Is it because of the music? You guys ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
Waiting for host to start.
This is gonna be a pain. I really should have gotten like a
Oh
controller.
god!
Okay, there I am.
Hang on. Ah!
Ow! Okay, where am I? Okay.
Hang on. No, fuck you!
Whoa. Oh jeez.
Oh wait!
I have to press. I need like a keyboard, not keyboard.
Controller.
Yeah, I need to get the PlayStation controller.
It'll work fine.
I'll do it after. Hold on.
Ha-ha! That is so fun. Tyler, come get in the net. Tyler, come get in the net. Come here. Come here. Come get in this net! No, fuck! You hit me in my own net! No!
You gotta throw him off the map. Oh.
Alright. Oh boy.
I've made a grave error.
Ah, damn. Okay, hold on. Can I
Oh
just
shit.
plug it in this? Oh, I can. Hold on. Okay, okay. Hold on. If we got the controls, hold on. Don't touch me! Oh! Wasn't even playing. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that's jump. That's big guy.
Ow!
Ah. Oh, hi!
Oh, presents! No, I want my present. How do I open it? Oh.
That's not like that. No!
Fire!
I think that's a tie.
Yeah, no one got a point. Oh.
Wizard instant fighter battle, fuck. Alright, next one shot, we all have to play a bunch of ducks.
Oh, pfft.
Okay, so Y is picking up and throwing stuff. Or triangle, I guess. Get him with the musket!
I don't even know how to get down.
You can't, you're stuck.
I think it's down and jump.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I have to reload! Ha!
Oh! Very nice. Ah! Nope.
How do I open whatever this is? Oh!
Oh, jeez! Oh, jeez!
I have one.
You have the high ground.
Oh, intermission.
Nice. Alright, you guys ready? Watch this shit.
We're so good.
Oh.
Ah!
Oh,
How many people do we have watching this right now?
73.
Jesus.
Seven people were like, they're playing duck game. I'm fucking leaving.
Oh, jeez, I got wrecked there. Okay, where am I?
Come here, Colton. Come here. Come here.
No!
Come here. Fuck. Fuck.
Oh!
See,
Oh.
the point of this game, to those of you who don't understand, is that we're each a duck and we have
Oh.
to kill each other. Untitled Goose Game.
I wish.
Ah,
Oh, I killed myself!
Oh,
Oh, bye!
the-
Oh!
Wait, did you die?
I accidentally killed myself.
Guys, truce. You lit- Why would you do this?
I just suicide. Ah!
Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come out. Come here. You better come out of here. You better come out.
489 from Biggest Blunder. Yo, I got asked. Those who play the Souls-borne games, what are your favorite bosses? Also, any games you're excited for this year?
I really
Oh,
like.
I'm fine.
Ow.
Ah, Jesus Christ, Colin.
I can't remember the name, but I love the boss in Dark Souls 3. I think it's the. I need to look it up because I can't remember the exact name. But it's the dude with like that can turn it. There's like a bunch of them, and man, I am not good at describing this. I need to look it up. But Dark Souls 3 has like one of my favorite bosses. I really like Dark Souls 3.
As
Damn!
for I have not played any of the Souls, Dark Souls.
I think it's Deacons of the Deep. I think you're right. No, not the Deacons. It's
Fuck.
I'm just gonna pause and look it up because I want to know now.
You just kill both of you guys.
Yeah. I mean, which is a mission because of that.
Oh, the Abyss Watchers. I love the Abyss Watchers a lot.
Oh.
And Pontiff Sullivan. Fucking cool.
Just pick it up and drop it. Oh.
Yeah, when Dark Souls 3 was like the first Souls game I played, and like when I got to the Abyss Watchers, I was like, this game is fucking awesome. What are your guys' alignments? Tyler is lawful good, Colton is lawful neutral, and I am chaotic good.
Yeah.
Really? I feel like I see myself more on the neutral good skill. Neutral.
Also, for the biggest blunder things, also what any games you're excited for this year? Cyberpunk?
Yeah.
Cyberpunk, Baldur's Gate 3, and Animal Crossing.
Well, Animal Crossing already came out.
Yeah, I know, so you can understand. Oh, fuck!
I didn't even do anything and I won that one.
Jacob should play a character using the Fireball Wizard's voice.
No.
I really shouldn't. Hang on, I gotta reload. Hang on. Just give me a second.
How did you get me through the armor? Jesus.
The true win.
the
True
stand
win,
there.
doing nothing.
You know what? Dark Souls 2 is underrated. I love 2 a lot.
Okay.
I actually don't really like the first one, kinda like 2, and really like 3. And I have a very unpopular opinion saying that. Say your last rites.
Brutal. Ah!
Oh,
it
nice
failed.
try, dumb bitch! Oh, shit.
I still cannot get the controls
You
of this game.
seppuku'd me.
Sudoku.
You Sudoku'd me.
Oh god.
Oh, dude, before we had the channel, Face and Blunder, Logan and I used to play the shit out of Dark Souls 2. We would just come home every day and just play it. And it was a lot of fun. I have a lot of good memories of it too. And everybody's like, 2 sucks. And I'm like, why? It's good.
No! No!
Cook chicken! Ah!
Hey, Olivia,
hi,
what's
Olivia.
up?
Hey, Olivia!
Olivia's in the chat. What's going on?
Ow.
Oh!
Just hammered you?
You just kind of slowly hit me.
Oh no! Reload animation, no!
Fuck you.
Jesus.
Fuck.
Come here, you.
Ah!
You.
Julie the Ghost, I'm just gonna say I'm not answering any of those questions. For the sake of art and interpretation.
Tyler, do you have any pets? I need my weekly dose of chaos. We don't have 6 or moose. I have 2 dogs. They are. One is a very old man. Ah, you hit me and then knocked my gun out of my hand.
That's a thing you can do?
Apparently.
Tyler, you ragdolled yourself.
I know.
Oh! Oh! He's an impersonator.
Oh, an item. Yes. I can fight. Oh.
Ah! Jesus Christ.
When is Fireball Endgame coming out? Oh fuck, I might name it that. I really like that name.
And Jacob, you play the song that we always say. It sounds like
Oh, Oh,
the Avengers theme.
I should. That'd be awesome.
What's it called on Spotify? Like, what place is it in?
It's in the final boss music. I can't remember. It's called like Night of the Drowned or something.
The final battle or the combat boss?
It's in final battle.
Final battle.
And it's called and you can play it on Spotify actually.
Yeah,
because,
that's what I'm hearing.
it's called Night of the Drowned.
Night of the Drowned.
It starts with one. It's like dun 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 dun, and then in the middle of it goes wah 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 wah, and it sounds like Avengers.
I have it playing right now. So brutal.
Die, you commie scum! Ha ha ha! America wins again! Oh no. Oh, you in your fucking helmet! Killed Tyler. Come here.
Have any of you heard of a show called Warehouse 13? I have. I watched the entire show before. So
Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. Hey, stranger! Ah, fuck!
I'm pretty sure
I
you
have a
should.
big
Yeah,
hand on my hip!
yeah, you hit my armor.
yeah, you did. I heard the ding. This is the adventure part right now. Hold on. Quiet. People stop.
Quiet on set.
There you go. Ah!
Oh, it failed. My plan failed miserably.
Do I lose the point if I die?
I think so. I'm not sure. Oh god, it's this one.
Ah! No!
And then all the guns only have one bullet.
Yeah,
and we
they do.
teleport somewhere every time. Oh!
Oh, I just survived! I just ran around in circles.
Okay. Guys, no.
I'm newer to the channel and I have a question. How long have you guys been friends or how long have you been playing D&D together? The bullets go through those, I forgot. I've known Tyler since I was a freshman in high school, and I've known Colton since I was a junior.
And
So
that
roughly,
would be...
I think I've known Tyler 8
It's
years?
like, it's been like 8 years, yeah.
8 years, and I've known Colton about 6.
Yeah.
Ah,
Colton, you
No.
fucking come here.
I'm safe up here.
Shit.
No!
No, I'm out! Fuck. No!
Oh! Oh!
Could we get
What? You still have the...
Yes, no! No!
Okay,
Ah! Oh
Biggest Blunder wants to hear us
Stories on how we
and
met.
I just gotta say, that's really gay, dude.
no!
But,
I wasn't even looking at the screen.
Oh, sorry.
fucking jump! To the town of Alga Frio rode a stranger one fine day. I'm stuck!
So technically, Jacob, we met in 8th grade. You were in a
I
play.
can't.
Yeah.
Ah, nice.
I didn't have any ammo.
The stranger's speed was still talked about today. Tyler and I literally met on the first day of our weird high school.
Technically, that was the
And-
second time we met.
Well, okay, whatever. But he went. I walked over to him and I was like, "Hey, my dad knows your mom," and he was like, "Oh yeah," because our parents actually knew each other through like teaching. And I was like, "That's cool," and he was like, "So what do you like to do?" And I was like, "I like to play Minecraft," and he was like, "Oh, I really like to play Minecraft."
Hi, Grace.
Hi, Grace.
Hi.
Oh, hi!
I apologize for any quality problems.
Oh, I just suicided. fun.
Actually, you sound fine. So okay,
Oh.
thank you, Colton.
Thank God.
It actually does sound really easy.
And then he was like, I really like Pirates of the Caribbean Online, and I was like, oh yeah, that's fun. And then we just were friends. Oh, okay.
Oh God. Okay, so Tyler and I.
I'm gonna have to turn Jesus. Hold on. You're a little
Sorry.
loud. Sorry. No.
Yes.
It's on my end. Okay. Say something?
Sorry.
That's good. Thank you.
Me and Tyler met, and I had been gone for the whole first week of school. So I randomly came in and was like, "Hey, this is how it's gonna be." So I had to sit by Tyler. And then so he just hated me for a while because I would get away with so much.
Yeah.
We're the very few people at our high school who are still friends after high school.
Yeah.
We are the group of like weird nerds who were like, let's play video games and D&D. And everybody else was like, not like that. And then we all just kind of stayed friends strangely.
Somehow.
And then I just somehow ended up in the group.
Well, because we went to the same church, and I was like, oh, this guy. He's
Technically,
Logan in my life.
Technically, I guess Logan's the one that introduced me to you guys, isn't he? 'Cause
Kind
Logan
of,
went
yeah.
there first.
Also, I didn't have a sandwich, Kate, and
What?
you know, I'm actually nowhere near them. So I mean, could you imagine?
Grace is the
leaving-
only one that doesn't live either in my house or across the street. Will Grace play Duck?
Oh, they
She
want to.
probably won't.
She'll play that game or not?
I am playing Animal Crossing. Excuse
I know,
me.
I want to play Animal Crossing too.
You are alive.
I just
I'm so mad.
I kind of cheated and switched my Tyrons just so I could, you know, be cool. I have blathers now.
Logan looks like a gross lightning rod.
Well, that's rude to lightning rods.
That's rude to lightning rods.
These are all fake guns, guys. All they can do is push us ever so slightly. I think we can only die by the things coming up. Yep.
Any chance of another 10 Candles game?
I would
Maybe.
love to do another 10 Candles game.
It's fine.
We don't have to keep playing fucking Duck game.
I honestly really like Tin Candles, so.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm kind
Logan?
of done with that game now.
Logan has a girlfriend.
Oh, I got egg, but
I got an egg!
I know I got an
Guys!
egg too.
Wow, egg.
Egg get. I got 2 eggs. Oh, and it
I got-
hatched! And it's a baby now? What?
What? Okay, that's enough of that.
I got Brad Dungeon, though, guys.
I got brick.
Stupid game.
Very stupid game.
We could play Overwatch.
Oh,
Good.
God.
Play Overwatch.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that to them.
Then Grace will have to get on.
No, I'm not
To tell us
playing.
what we're doing wrong.
You guys
Logan is a
are just
pimp.
really loud when you guys play that game, so don't do that.
We get really loud.
Timo, that's a good question. That is
How
a
does
good
the DM
question.
have a girlfriend?
Yeah, Jacob.
How do you smoke devil's lettuce? I don't know, ask Logan. I think he does it through a vape pen. He's a fucking
Ugh.
loser.
Spoilers to one of those questions.
Any chance somebody could play a Hexblade Blood Hunter? Is that?
Spoilers.
Oh boy.
Look out soon, unless we all died of Corona.
Oof.
Which is not
Yeah.
impossible. Not probable, but impossible.
How often do you guys play video games?
Together?
Okay, there was a point
Very
in time
frequently.
where we played every single day.
Yeah.
and then we stopped because we're adults now.
Yeah.
So now we just play D&D every single day, you know?
Yeah.
For some of us, looks at Jacob.
Oh no, my pockets are full. Oh no,
Oh no, your pockets are full. How can you
I have
survive?
exactly. Now I have to go run off and sell things.
Cobalt Slayer, I actually really want to play Call of Cthulhu, but we just haven't really ever organized it or tried it.
Yeah.
And
That would
I
definitely
actually do
be
really wanna play
something
it.
we'd want to. It'd be
sounds
fun to.
interesting. Yeah,
Yeah, we'd have to play it
What the heck is
first and then stream it.
yeah. Thoughts on ethnic cleansing?
All right, Cade.
No.
Thanks, Kate. Thanks, buddy.
What's going on with...
I get to watch more of
Whoa.
Tyler's golf,
Jacob.
Mario Golf Course.
Jacob.
Huh.
Blathers is me. They're just like, hey.
I haven't
you
got to
want
Blathers
some-
yet.
No, but they're just like, you want some facts about stuff now? And I'm like, sure.
Uh-huh.
And here we
Did you
are.
know that a mermaid can't be in ponds? Those are nymphs. So if we find a mermaid in this pond, that will be lorically incorrect. This has been Lore with Grace. Da, 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 da.
You know what? When you didn't have many friends as a child, you read a lot of books.
Are you laughing
Well-
at me?
Well, maybe I have pond mermaids in my world.
Pond maids.
Bye, biggest blunder.
See, Biggest No, biggest blunder. Didn't you know? France. Who was it? Was it France? Somewhere in Europe.
Social
Japan,
distancing.
it is.
Wait, we can't kiss, biggest blunder. You gave me COVID. No.
Hey guys, I just realized if Tyler loaded up Jackbox, we could play Jackbox looking at his stream and people could vote.
I would hate that because I don't want to do that.
I would. Can you guys please just be that forward with me about everything like that? Can you please just stop explaining yourselves and just go, I would hate that because I don't want to.
Oh, that was great.
Holy shit. I'd be down if we had more people, but we don't, so yeah.
I also would have to download it.
Yeah.
No, that'd be for the Switch. But,
No, you wouldn't. We would just watch it through Tyler's
Oh, it's the
stream. We would
code.
be
Yeah,
doing
that's
it.
right.
Yeah.
That would. So Tyler would just automatically win. Jerk.
Well, I mean, all the questions go to our phones, so.
Yeah. Tyler, what are your world's religions? Really, there's only one. They just follow a
Would you
specific
like-
pantheon of gods.
Thanks, biggest blunder. Appreciate it.
Would you like to know about
Wait, do
the
you-
Feywild?
Wait, you don't have a have a
mean-
pantheon?
No, it has a pantheon. Everyone kind of follows the same pantheon, or just doesn't follow the pantheon. Those are the two options.
Well, religion
Right.
can
Do I know?
relate
Okay.
especially in D&D. You know, if you follow a particular god.
Well, yes, there's multiple. Yeah, there are multiple gods, of course. There's a whole pantheon of them, but they all kind of have their own like ways of going about worshiping them. Some don't worship them at all. Some of them just do like the standard kind of thing. Some are kind of cult-like. Some are very aggressive with it. But what pretty much all the clerics know. There's only one set of godlike beings that talk to them. So there are like like eldritch beings in the world that you might get talked to and get like a patron from, and people might start.
God, that makes me concerned.
You might have a religion spark off of that, but it's like not a true religion.
Carp have teeth in their throat strong enough to crunch on hard things like shells and fingers.
Shells and
Fingers.
Shells and fingers. Fingies.
Zed, will you ever release the rest of Immortals?
No, because we never recorded it.
Never recorded it.
Immortals.
I I forgot about that. We recorded one whole game.
No, it was
We recorded about
it was
five.
like 3 or 4. I'd say. I could
No,
actually,
that was the one we just played. The one whole session with where Thenhella died. That was the one session we recorded.
Well, we also
no,
there
we
was
recorded a couple of
few.
other ones, and they're actually just unlisted on the channel.
Yeah, so we can get access to it, but we don't have it public.
Yeah.
Which ones else did we do then?
Did
we just do the ones after that?
I mean, I
We
can
also
look.
recorded the Fallout game.
Yes, we do have the Fallout
Did
game.
Tyler's Fallout game, and then we did a couple of Immortals games, and then we recorded a Strahd game, where when Jordan played Argo.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was that
yeah.
one. Yeah, he played that guy. There was that. We recorded one of those games, and then we did Sunder and Tesseract. And
Yeah, that's where that came from. Let me see.
Oh no, we didn't suffer a TPK. Our characters basically ascended.
Pretty much.
yeah,
They became either very important political figures, or metaphysical figures.
Or my character
What-
who just went around still beating people up.
Just punching people.
All right, so we have For the Worthy, which was season 1, episode 1, which I'm pretty sure for us was season 2, episode 1. Platinum Roads, City of Blood, part 1 and 2, and The Maw.
Mm-hmm.
The only one of those that's not private is Platinum Roads, and that one's unlisted because Jacob, I think, mentioned it in a video.
Yeah, you linked it in the video. It was
So-
when I died. It was when Thenella died.
Yeah. So
Guys,
Jordan
we have-
is actually from high school. That was their teacher, their high school teacher for English.
English teacher.
Jacob went, "You're awesome. I love you. I'm gonna worship you." And Jordan went, "Okay, cool." And then after we graduated high school, we somehow still kept being friends with him, and we played D&D with our ex high school English teacher. Yeah.
we've
He's-
known him more as our friend who plays D&D with us now, more than we do our high school English teacher.
2 years
Yeah.
the high school English teacher, and we've been out of high school for 4 years now.
8.
You know something, Ace of the channel? I would agree, but his IRL con is probably bigger than that. Why does Jacob look like he got a IRL con of 3?
Oh, wah, wah.
I don't know either.
My tree is growing.
I believe, Jordan is going to be in a new stream game coming up. So
You
you guys will
wanna,
see more of him. Jordan is also in Fireball 2. He's the DM in Fireball 2. That video.
Yeah.
So.
Do you want to
He's
hint
a cool
at
guy.
the other game at all, Jacob?
Nope.
Cool.
I would,
Nah.
but I don't know how long we're gonna be on lockdown. So.
Yeah, very true.
Seeing as my mom already had like a mini panic attack yesterday, I don't think it's gonna be long. She can't go out because she has no authorization, so she's just like, what am I gonna do? So me and my dad are like, yeah, we got paperwork.
Honestly, the worst
you can
part for
drive
me,
around.
the worst part for me is gonna be like not having like work to do. Like I'm just so used to, like, it sounds weird, but I'm so used to having stuff that I need to get done that like having free time is like a gift or something, you know? And so just being able to have all free time, I'm just gonna be all like, everything I want to do is kind of boring now because it's like I'm not like working for it. Like I get bored with stuff really easily. So if it's just like, all right, guys, I'm just gonna play Animal Crossing for 12 hours, I'm just gonna hate that. But I like, not because I don't like the game, but because I don't think I could play Animal Crossing for 12 hours.
You know, you say that, but I give it a day where you'll just end up playing Animal Crossing for 12 hours and you'll go, huh.
So I'm gonna be honest.
It's
I'm-
kind of on accident.
I'm gonna be honest. I've always enjoyed Animal Crossing, but it's never been like this like end-all be-all game that everyone seems to feel like it is for me.
I have really fond memories of it.
That's more. I think that's what it is. I think everybody has really fond memories of the game, So having a new one to play is like really exciting because it's kind of just like shifting back to your childhood and all that kind of stuff. So.
Similar to how you and I were playing Mario Party with Spencer.
I just realistically don't get excited over video games anymore, which fucking sucks. I really miss being excited over video games.
Yeah.
Because I loved being hyped and shit, and then it ruined, and I'm sad and old now, and I just go, cool, that video game looks good. Hope it's fun when I play it.
Old man yells at clouds.
Literally, old man yells at video game industry.
I mean, I'm the most hyped for Cyberpunk, and even then, I'm like...
I'm not even like, holy fuck! I was like...
Yeah, I'm like, oh, that's...
I saw Keanu Reeves. I was like, hey, that's kind of cool, but I wasn't like anywhere near the levels of excitement that I used to get.
Yeah, no, same here. Same here. I'm just
It's
like,
fine.
I just want to play it. That's pretty much it. I want it to be good, and that's all I'm thinking.
For about a moment, I was excited about the concept of the game Jump Force, and then it came out and it was garbage. I'm like, that's a really cool idea, like bring all the characters together. And then I heard how bad it was, and I was like, never mind. Never mind, I guess.
Oh, I totally blanked on like what that was. Now I had to remember.
I'm not Zed. It's not that I'm not hyped for Cyberpunk. I'm excited to play it. I hope it's fun when I play it. But I'm excited to play it. I do really want to. I do look forward.
I think that's the thing. We don't get hyped anymore for games. We just like are like we are excited.
For, like, movies and shit. A lot of times when there's a new movie coming, I'm like, oh my god, I get really excited. But like when it's a video game, I just often just kind of lose a lot of interest in it. Sucks.
It's more like the concept of that game looks really fun. I hope I enjoy it when it comes out and I buy it. And and instead of just being like, oh, look at how awesome all of it, because every time we've done that in recent memory, it's just been disappointing.
Yeah, and that's why we're I think we're jaded.
I think the last time I ever saw Jacob like genuinely get hyped for a game, it was Fallout 76.
And
no, I wasn't. No, not really.
No,
the last time I already got hyped for a video game was Fallout 4. I was so excited for that.
Yeah, no, we were close for that.
Couldn't you guys technically play D&D over a call like this? Yes, just maybe. Hang on. We might do it. We just didn't have time to figure it out for today.
We're looking at what the possibility
I have my
of that
parents, and I really, really don't want them to hear me roleplay at all. Ever.
Never,
ever.
Never.
And if Grace plays from her house, it might spark the idea in their head of, hey, can we watch?
Oh god. Oh, do you know what we could do, guys? We could look at some of the hot takes that I didn't get to in my video.
Ooh.
I just want to say I did see earlier someone was asking me what program I am using to for my D&D map I'm working on right now. This is Autodesk Maya. It's a 3D program, a 3D modeling and animation program. I'm using it as a topographical thing to create a reference for the map that I will then bring into Photoshop and redraw. That's just how I do it.
Hey, Tyler, really quick. Timo's asking God of Death for Avnia.
God of Death. Let me bring up my Avnia thing. Well, there are two choices.
All of his notes. Oh.
No, it's on a different screen.
Wait, you can have two screens?
Yeah. Where is it? Where am I?
I want Spencer to get in the call. Everybody tell Spencer to get in the call.
Yeah,
Spencer, get in the call.
F? No, that's just images. Let me find it.
No, leave her be. She is playing Animal Crossing.
That would be... Hold on, let me see.
Oh god, why do you guys do this?
Silas.
Now we have to listen to Colton type.
Silas, Domain of Life and Death.
Nice.
Colton, I hate you.
I think she's in the shower.
Yeah, again, let's call in the shower. That's totally smart.
I'm finally home from work today, and it was hella dead today at work. I'm worried I'm gonna be out of work here soon. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
Nah.
Cal the God, worried I'm gonna be out of work. Also, Cal the God, here's $5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cal, I think you'll be fine.
How do you guys feel about this hot take? Players, and let me preface. I didn't want to preface beforehand, but you guys may have read it, so I'm just gonna say, this was tweeted by Joe Cat. You know that one
Okay,
guy
no,
that made
no,
those
we're
one
not.
videos. Players should never be allowed to pick their own alignment.
So what was your take?
I didn't get to it in the video, but I did respond to him. I said that's really spicy, but I kind of agree, and I think it just depends on it's fucking D&D, it depends on your players. But like, in terms of the subjective part of that, I kind of get it. It's interesting, and he responded to a bunch of other people in the comments who were kind of challenging him on it. And he was like, it's kind of like a personality quiz, and a personality quiz is only really effective if you take it and then somebody else takes it for you. Which I've seen in a lot of psychology studies. Where your character doesn't know what their alignment is, and you really don't know what your alignment is. It's judged by everybody else, really. And so, like, the DM should basically pick your alignment. The weird part about this is that alignment doesn't matter all that much in 5th edition. And while I don't agree with Cody taking 20, who's just like, alignment should be dead and no longer in the game, it's like, I think it's still kind of like a neat little thing you can add to your characters. Kind of putting them on a scale of like good to evil and like chaos to law. I think it's still kind of fun.
I think at character creation, the player should pick it because it's more of a guideline for how the character should be. But but as the character evolves and changes over time, then the DM kind of has control over the alignment because now the character is now fleshed out and doing things, and now you can actually see what that character is actually, how they actually react to the world, which is kind of what
an alignment can definitely help, give you kind of idea of what you're looking at, but then afterwards it's just kind of it, like somebody says, it's about how much you're going to role play.
I agree. I think I do agree with kind of like the aspect of like it's yours at character creation, but later as you play it can change.
Yep.
Via DM.
That's my thought.
Interesting. What about okay, I'm trying to find another one that I didn't get to. Some of these are just like, yeah, we all do this. This isn't a hot take. It's just people looking for validation. Like if the DM
we know,
says
but
a roll,
hey,
yeah, exactly. If the DM says a roll is impossible, don't roll anyways. Yeah. Like
just thumbs up.
Uh-huh. Oh, what? This is a really spicy take. I kind of don't want to read it.
Oh no, that's really spicy there.
I don't like it. Critical Role has had a negative impact on the D&D hobby for newcomers. Ooh.
I would disagree with that.
No.
I big disagree with that.
Yes and no. So for my yes of it, it has. It's for some people, it's given them this unnecessary anxiety of like, oh, I have to be like this. I have to be like Mercer. I have to be like Critical Role.
Yeah.
And for that, so that's anxiety inducing, and that will be very frustrating with having to constantly deal with. And then that's also putting, the role players to just like, they also have to do all that. But it's fantastic because more and more people are getting into a D&D, and it's less of that stigma. It's more of like, oh, cool. So it's a yes and no.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the Matt Mercer effect is dumb, and I hate that is a fucking term. Like, well, I keep using it, which is obviously opposite of what I want to do, but it's fucking ridiculous that it's called that.
Well, and and to a degree, if we start to look at things in that way, then like, we're obviously not nearly as big as Critical Role, but do we also have that same impact on people? Because we've had some people come in and say, "Hey, you guys taught me how to play D&D," and it's like, okay, well,
yeah, technically,
are there expectations of the game now based on what they've seen from us? Like,
do we have an Arcane Arcade effect?
As minor as it might be.
As minor as it might be, we have the same issue.
But I totally see it as just like it's on both ends. It can be good, it can be bad, but it's also just about like how well that person responds to like
that's it to me, and that's what I hate about it is that people pin it on them on Critical Role, and
Yeah,
it's
no.
like, don't fucking call it that, because sure, it's their fault, but it's not them doing it. It's the players doing that, and that shouldn't be named and effect surrounded around the people who aren't having a say in it, really. Which is why that I hate it. It's called the Matt Mercer effect. It's fucking ridiculous. And it's dumb. The Matt Mercer effect, I don't even want to explain it. I think it's fucking dumb. But just for context for what I'm talking about, is basically a player who wants their DM to be as good as Matthew Mercer and then gets disappointed because they aren't. And that's just a shitty player, because there's more than just Critical Role. There's more than just Matthew Mercer. And so that's just a really objective thing to just drag Matt's name through, which is, makes me mad. Anyways.
Yeah. Timo, I know you asked Jacob, but for rules lawyering, sometimes it's just all about taking a step back and asking yourself if it's an important rule or a decision to decide on. Like, if you think it's important that you need to focus on this and correct it, then yeah, but you can possibly make the rest of your players and your group, they might be upset because sometimes focusing on how the rules go is unnecessary.
One other thing I'll also say is, as I said before, if you're the DM and you're a rules lawyer, that's fine, because you're the DM. Mm-hmm. If you're not the DM, you can't rules lawyer. You can ask the DM, is this, are we going to rule it like this, or, because the book says this, if they say, we're going to rule it like this, leave it at that. That's it. That's their call. DM's word is law. So, like, for instance, I'll say Colton used to be kind of a rules lawyer. We all know that. We all acknowledge that. It's true. It's true. You can't.
I know, but hey!
I'm gonna
drag him, Tyler.
I'm gonna drag you a little bit, but at the same time, I'm doing it out of love. But at the same time, you have since learned to not lawyer as much because you kind of let the DM make the call in the end.
So Jack, you bring up a good point. Jack Bachman, not our Jack. He put, I disagree though, because new DMs may forget a rule that others remember. And I was going to add to my part is like the best way that you can not rules lawyer is to, if you're about to correct a rule as a player, whether it's the DM or if it's anybody else, first think in your mind, does this have to do with you? If it does, then you can call it out. If it doesn't, then don't say anything. If another character is casting 2 Eldritch Blasts when they should be casting 1, that's not your character. Don't worry about it. If you want a clarification on a rule, if the DM does something against your character that is outside of the rules that you think is unfair, then it is okay for you to call it out. But as soon as it has to do with another person or somebody else who's taking their turn to try to figure out how the game, you're just being an asshole because we're just playing the game and everybody else has got it figured out and you're the one going, well, actually, I have a video. You go watch it. That's it.
I have a video. Go watch it.
Grace, why don't you want your parents to hear you roleplay a perfect weirdo from the Feywild? Also, Tyler, do you want to talk about the lore of Avnia? In what way did you get perfect weirdo from Issa?
Yeah, I have no idea where that came from. Wait,
fuck?
In what way is Issa sexual at all?
Is it because they're a bard?
If they're a bard,
everybody's stereotyping the bard again, y'all.
This is my second bard, and both of them are not at all like that.
I'll get the video for you too.
Issa likes them bar boys.
What?
Okay.
What did you just say?
The last comment. I'm at a loss. I'm intrigued by this interpretation of my character, and as an English major, we like to hear interpretations, but sometimes y'all are wrong.
Well, it's blue curtains. That's still my favorite thing.
Here's another one. Climbing checks should be allowed to be made with acrobatics instead of athletics.
I want to parkour my way up.
Fuck no!
Parkour.
Dumb! Fuck you!
Parkour.
No! No!
Parkour.
Parkour is athletic!
Parkour.
It's athletic! That's athletic!
Parkour.
Right, you're not using dex!
Parkour.
The Mario jump.
No, I totally agree. Like that's completely understandable, but still, it's just really fun to say parkour, and you get upset.
As for Vault Dwellers thing, also Tyler, do you want to talk about the lore of Avnia? I mean, I don't know what to talk about. I need a bit of a prompt for that. There's a fucking lot of it, and I also don't want to give too much because the people in this chat are in it, so I've given them enough, but.
Okay, this might be a different Issa that we're remembering.
Okay, this might be a different use of it.
Yeah, I don't remember that either, and I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have allowed that, Cade.
Oh.
Oh, this is one I see a lot, actually. Intimidation should be able to be rolled with strength. I see a lot of people who praise the fuck out of that and are just like, don't worry, I'm a good dungeon master. I let you roll intimidation with strength. It could be both. I don't get it.
It could be either. To me.
Yeah.
If you make enough of a case for it, yeah.
Oh crap.
I mean,
Crap.
I'm pretty sure I've like. What is something I asked for, Jacob? There was something I asked for during our session 0 earlier, like a few nights ago, and you were
Oh
like,
no.
"Sure, you can do that." And I can't remember what it was. It was like a roll.
I don't remember.
I wanted to use like a weird like stat for a roll, and you were like, "Okay, sure, why not?"
I believe it was. I don't remember at all. But yeah, it can definitely be both because you can be like I think the best example of being intimidating but without using your strength, because apparently nobody knows how to do this, is Ford from Critical Role. Like early on, Ford is like he's so good at just travesties because he's a good player, but he's like really good at being an intimidating person without having to be like this big buff half work. He just like he turns the situation around on them and then uses his charisma to be like, oh no, I'm in charge of the situation right now and you're helpless. And it's like, oh, okay, that's really cool. However, if you are a player in my game and you go, I want to intimidate him, but I have a bad charisma, can I instead use my beefy muscles to scare him off? I'll go, yeah, sure, go.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Well, I think it depends on the scenario too. Like if you're like trying to intimidate someone that looks like fucking Louis Armstrong from Full Metal Alchemist with muscles, he's probably not going to care too much.
But also, that's one of the nicest characters you could try to intimidate. Why would you do that?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it.
Why would... He is. He's such a good character.
He's a very good character.
Intelligence would be a fun intimidation stat. The I know more than you flex, and you should feel bad.
Timo put, would you say a warlock with devil sight, witch sight, and a robe of many eyes is true sight? Okay, let's look this up. Let's do the math. All right. So we've got devil sight, which I believe is dark vision out to 120 feet. Witch sight.
Oh, fuck me.
Come on.
Oh, that was annoying.
There's a blood witch? What the fuck is this? I just looked it up in D&D Beyond. What is this from? Oh, it's from Ravnica. That's fucking cool because it looks like Rakdos. That's dope. All right,
I'm sorry. What?
Witch. What's witch sight?
I mean, I feel like this is too many things, and just like
Oh, it's an
get
invocation.
something for true sight.
I'm gonna say because it's like, is it like every single form of sight? Because if so, then technically no.
I think it is kind of.
Oh, fuck me.
Which
Nope.
sight is a warlock and
This game of
magician?
League is
I don't know what.
not going well.
Colton, are you fucking playing League?
I am.
Okay.
No, I don't want.
You can see the true form of any shape changer or creature concealed by illusion or transmutation magic.
That is true sight.
Yeah.
That's baby true sight.
Yeah, it's true sight without seeing into the any other planes. What is it? Ethereal plane? Something like that.
Something like that. Yeah.
You think I would know off the top of my head, but I don't.
Yeah, Ravnica looks really cool. I actually think it's really, really dope.
Sure.
Ooh, this is a weird take. Magic is too limited in 5e and often doesn't feel very powerful. It's strong, but it can get boring fast. Spells like Fireball and Counterspell are must picks because they are mechanically strong.
Well,
Plus, there are
that's
no
one
good
more
options.
difficult.
Most high-level spells feel weak and not impactful. Huh? There's so
Wow.
many spells in the game that aren't Counterspell and Fireball that are really, really powerful in game. It just depends on the game you're playing because your DM may not allow you all the options for a Lehman's Tiny Hut. So, for example, I play a game with some other friends at our local game store, and my character had Identify, and it was literally useless because Craig, our DM, just kind of told us what magic items did. He was just like, you just know what it does as soon as you attune to it, and he would give us little cards, and so we would know everything. So it was mechanically a useless spell to have Identify. However, in Marshall's game, that a game he ran for a little while, it was impossible to know what anything relatively magic was at all without the Identify spell. So it really just fucking depends on the type of DM you have and what level of creativity they're letting you have with your spells.
Fuck.
Sometimes jump is really useful, and sometimes it isn't.
Oh, and-
It just really depends on the game you're playing.
Absolutely.
Thoughts on dark vision and changing the way it works? I feel like the widespread presence of it takes away from the fear of the dark.
Don't fix what's not broke.
That's true.
I feel like having to fix it would mess things up more than just using it and just going, okay, well, maybe it's advanced darkness, maybe it's magical darkness.
Advanced darkness.
You see it. It specifies you're seeing in black and white, which is not as effective as seeing in full color is. So you could still give the fear, but I mean that would have to be up to the DM and using a little bit of discretion. An next campaign will be interesting. Playing character without dark vision and being
It's
the
more
only
like if you just play a human that doesn't have dark vision, it's more like you have a debuff. I think the design behind that is to know that you don't have to worry about areas being dark, because I know that's just what we do, because almost everybody has dark vision anyways. It's like, okay, you guys step into a cave, here's the room. And it's not like, it's dark and you can't see, you need a torch. Or like, oh, somebody cast the light spell. It's just like, oh, here's the room. You see it, because everybody can see in the dark. And that's just how it is. I think if you want to do it for your campaign setting, I don't think it's that terrible to remove it from some subclasses or for some races. I think if you were to give it to anyone, you would give it to dwarves, gnomes, and elves, and that would be it, because they make the most sense to have them. Everybody else doesn't need it. Tieflings, you can take them away, all of that kind of stuff. And you could even make their dark vision only out to like 30 feet so that they can still see darkness. That's the other thing too. Dark vision has a limit. It only goes out to about 60 feet. So if you're in a big old field, you can't just see everything that's in there.
And Timo, I know that regular dark vision doesn't let you see in magical darkness. That's why I'm saying, like, if you wanted to get around dark vision, you could do that. Like, make something magical darkness. Like, there's ways to get around it.
But I've always found like darkness to kind of be like a cool little like flavor additive to anything really. And I still keep it in my games because my players, you guys still understand. And it's just like it's dark, and then eventually your eyes adjust to it. As for like the scene of what's going on, but overall it's contextually in the game, not something that we really bring up too much. Like, oh, you need a torch. Oh, you need to cast light. Okay, now you can see. How long does that last? Okay, now you're blinded, so you can only kind of see things. So you have disadvantage on it. Like, we just don't deal with it. It's like, oh, you can't. Whatever. We will in this upcoming game, though, Grace, with your character not being able.
Lord
You're
have
the only one
mercy.
that doesn't have dark vision, so it's gonna be a fun time.
But passive perception, right? Passive perception.
It's daytime.
Well, and noise at
boy.
night.
Yeah, noise too.
Oh yeah, no, I totally full on expect to just kind of be good luck scrub. This poor guy. But I also want to add that humans can, once we are given the chance to adjust, can see decently in darkness.
Yeah.
So it's very interesting. There's darkness is interesting just in real life.
Mm-hmm.
Hot take: passive perception is useless. What? What?
Hot take.
Are
No.
you not using it?
I can say I think
Yeah.
it depends on the DM.
I guess if you're not playing with it, it's useless. We use it all the time. All stealth checks go against passive perceptions.
Yep.
Man, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Sometimes I get above a 22.
I mean, remember what happened with an Avnia? I mean, it happens.
Yeah. Yep. 28, I think, was the stuff that the
Oh Lord,
The guy got?
that's insane.
it was
for
like.
level 4.
Yeah, it was. He rolled really high. It was like, oh god. Okay, yeah.
Hot take: Dragonborn not having tails is dumb. Just give them tails. That's what I do.
Flavor it, man. Flavor it. They could have
Cedric
tails.
has a tail. I agree. They should have tails, and I think it's cooler when they do have tails.
I think the fixation of like them not having tails being lower is stupid. You know, give them a tail. If they don't want a tail, don't give them a tail. It's just tails. I mean, what's the point?
Have a passive of 15, and the check to see something is 15, yet I am master roll. That's dumb. Okay, so the only time I ever call for a perception roll as a dungeon master is to see something a bit more in detail, or if their passive perception doesn't meet whatever the thing is. So if it's like, okay, with your passive, you can see a person over there. Can I get more details on this person? Roll a perception check. I rolled a 2. My passive is 15. Okay, you don't have any more details. It's like that's the baseline to where you can go with your passive perception. It's like the rogue ability that doesn't let you roll below a 9. It's just like that's your perception because here's why.
Mario Sack, that's horrible. Wrong opinion.
Human.
Wrong.
Mario Sack out here playing minotaurs and big beefy boys.
That is it possible to have a passive perception 20 or over? Yep.
This one.
It's gonna happen.
It's happened and it will happen.
You normally see in darkness. You see normally in darkness. So yes, they see in color. Personally, I like half elves.
That's
Yeah, who fucking
understandable.
doesn't?
Oh,
Logan probably.
True.
Wow. Sorry. You can blame Tyler and Grace and Colton.
For what?
Nothing. For nothing.
the half elf thing.
What? No. Yeah. No.
What's okay? You weirdo.
Wait. Okay. We're gonna count it. How many half elves have been played since Immortals?
Oh,
Okay. In
true.
Immortals we had
Since Immortals.
Ashkari, then Hala, Mallory technically, and Eugene. And then and then in Sunder we had Curia. Atlantica was a full elf.
Full elf does not count.
Was Curia the only half elf?
Yeah.
I think so.
Oh shit! Okay, Curia, and then in this new game we have 1, 2, 3, 4 more. So 9.
We have none in
Wait,
Avnia,
no?
right?
No, wait, we have 3.
So-
We have 3 more in the new one. Sorry.
No, I mean those two. So 2 of them. Oh, okay. So there's just 2 half elves. 2 of them are full, aren't they?
There's. I'm trying not to say names.
Exactly.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
We tend to average apparently 2 half elves per game.
It's true. It's true.
Hmm.
I like turtles too. Turtles are cool.
That was just-
Colton, he's here. He has been so quiet. I thought he left. Yeah, he's playing fucking
Hi.
League.
Honestly, like humans are fun to play. It's more of just like if you get into some of the really foreign races, that's all it becomes. It just becomes that race, and your personality is just being that race. So, sometimes humans are fun.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Ace Arcanine, I always play a variety human, variant human, because extra feet. Yeah, I
Those
love
are fun.
Honestly, yeah.
having that feet at
Don't
the
you
beginning.
love having 3 feet?
Wow, Tyler, that looks amazing. You can
I'm-
play so much Mario Golf.
I'm playing
Shut up.
again.
No, looks good though. Looks good. It's the Great Wall of Avnia.
It's just the wall of a city.
Everybody tell Tyler to make a fucking Patreon so he can make maps like this for people.
I need to do it. Should I play an Azmar Fiendlock?
Why not?
If you can make it work, why not?
Colton, Timo wants me to tell you that he mains support Zillion.
Not Timo. But Timo always wins.
Ironic.
He could save himself.
Again, Nikashumi Zero. I've said it a couple times now. I'm using Adobe. Not Adobe. What the heck? Adobe Autodesk Maya. It's a 3D modeling and animation program that I'm using as the base reference for the actual map. So the way I do my maps, in case anyone's interested, I always draw out a basic 2D version of the map. That's what you can see here. I drew this out by hand. And then from there, I build a topographical 3D modeled version of the map. You don't have to be very exact. That's why you see me doing some weird model stuff. I'm not caring too much about polygon count or anything. And then I render it out in a 2D format and bring it into Photoshop and then draw over it completely 100% and add details and stuff from there.
Cow, Tyler Patreon, I'll be his sugar daddy. Cow, you're just kind of everyone's sugar daddy. right now,
Yeah, I
or
think
just-
you're everyone's sugar daddy.
How?
If you guys want to see some of my other maps I have made, where are they? So this is one of them. This is the capital city of Avnia. So you can see how a 2D image, like not 2D, a 3D model can turn into something like this. This is the city of Dreadwood. If it loads up, there we go.
Can we be quiet, please? I'm trying to listen to Colton's ASMR keyboard.
Sorry, guys.
I mean, true.
I want to go to Dreadwood. That place looks cool.
Eatonborough?
I want to be in Cowboy Land.
Yep, Cowboy Land.
Yeehaw!
Cowboy Land. It's.
I want me a gun wand.
No, we're not playing Eberron.
I'll give Tyler more than I give Jacob and Arcane Arcade combined.
That's fine.
Oof. You guys have seen Edinburgh. Kingsport?
Dreadwood is where people get robbed for nothing, right?
About.
Oh God.
Rivenhall. That's the
Kingsport,
last
where
one.
the trees are 30 times the size of
Oh,
a
hey,
man.
Kingsport, where my guy's from.
Yep.
I want to go to Rivenhall, even though it's a cesspool.
Yep. It's a little
Come on,
bit
guys,
not
let's go
fun.
beat up a bunch of thieves.
Are you kidding? Kyrie
get
would
the
fit in so well
plague.
there. Kyrie would fit in so well there.
Yeah. Issa wouldn't.
No, not quite.
Issa could make it work.
There's. Let's go talk to this anteater.
To answer your question, Nikushimi, the way I do it is one program I model everything out, and then I bring it into a second program to draw it all up. So I'm using 2 programs. Plus, World Anvil when I want
World Anvil?
fill it out a little bit.
Jacob.
Because then
Jacob,
I go.
you can jump in Animal Crossing.
You can.
Yes. There's like
That's so-
this
that's
tiny
so
little gap,
useless.
and I'm just jumping over it.
Wow.
Because I can
Oh,
go.
God.
Here's
Sorry.
Rivenhall.
Carry on.
I can then
Tyler,
put in markers and stuff.
did you just drag the top left corner of the stream to be the to be the overlay for your?
No. Yes, I did. It was easy. It was fast. Why not?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna spend 10 hours making a thing for a one-time use. This is World Anvil. Yeah.
World Anvil is a
The
tool
mud kit.
that you can use to organize your campaigns.
Yeah.
They did not sponsor this stream.
No, they didn't
but
know it's supposed to stream. But
They
Tyler,
actually are a really cool program.
Jacob. Answer Mudkip's question.
Answer who?
Mudkip.
Have you guys ever used guns in a D&D campaign? If you did, how did it go? Kyria
It
got
was
a gun
incredible.
and shot Bale in the fucking face, and he died.
One of Grace's
Bale the
characters.
Archdevil.
One of Grace's characters also died via a gun.
yep.
Oh yeah, Grace, you've had a lot of bad and good times with guns in D&D.
Yeah, you know, I had to think about that, Colton. Thanks for bringing that up.
Yeah, no problem.
Holy gun.
Sorry, my
Oh.
choice. My 2 options right now are either ASMR or bad memories. So
Pretty traumatizing. Not even bad. Just traumatizing.
Let's
Azrael.
save this out just in case it crashes on me. Because
Um,
it is prone to crashing.
It's okay. That is a question that is asked a lot. But do we have classes or races that we're particular to? I like
Half-elf.
warlock and bards.
human.
I like human and halflings and dragonborn.
As I said earlier, I'm not actually like specific about a class right now. I kind of jump between them a lot. Depends on the character for me. Races, I think the 2 races I like the most right now are Azamar and Changelings. I like the flavor they give.
I have to think. I like humans. I like half elves. It's mainly for flavor and if it's gonna work for the character once I create them. I really like Eladrin right now because me and my love for fairies. But I really love druids because that was the first class I played. Sorcerers are fun because it was the first character that was really in depth. I really don't dislike a lot of the casters. I really enjoy casters just in general. So yeah.
I also like having spells because spells means options and shit too.
Yeah. I agree. I think I like classes that give me the option to have both, to be both kind of martial and spellcastery at the same time. Gives kind of some variety.
I really would need to challenge myself to play a class that doesn't have both and try to make something cool out of it.
Yeah.
Because I enjoy it and it's like fuck, but I can make it fun. I can make it work.
I mean, the character I'm making for your game isn't both. Lily only has a knife in her boot just for protection, just in case.
Oh, Lord.
That's right.
Yeah, it's
right.
only spellcaster.
What's in your
Only.
hands? A knife! No! Funny enough, I've actually never played a warlock besides playing Bloodhunter, so I should do that.
I love me a warlock.
Yeah, we know.
All right, this was a fun time. I think I'm gonna peace out.
You gonna peace out?
I'm gonna peace out. I'm
Come
gonna go
join
eat.
me,
Wait,
Animal
but Jacob,
Crossing.
first.
What?
First, read the donation.
What donation?
Oh,
Oh shit. Benny Fallout, $20. I love all the races and classes. I end up getting stuck with cleric in my group. Also, can Jacob say the funny fireball word? Fireball.
Oh
Okay,
no! Oh no!
I'm
You
leaving.
summoned him.
I'm going. I'm goodbye now.
Bye.
See ya.
I just want to comment on that, like, donation. If you're getting stuck with cleric, switch to druid or something. You know, like there's other classes with healing.
Mm-hmm. Question: how do I break the stereotype that all warlocks are evil? Play a non-evil warlock.
Celestial warlocks.
Yeah.
There's the fairy warlock.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Archfey, I believe, right?
yeah, thank you. I just totally blanked out on that word.
Yep.
Very embarrassing. So Atlantica for a brief hot sec was a warlock, and
Brief off.
she wasn't. Yes, it was like a very, very hot sec.
It was like
she
30
wasn't
minutes.
evil per se, but she was undying.
Mhm.
Still very uncomfortable about that happening, but it happened.
Yep. That was the whole thing. That was weird. The entire game was.
happened.
The entire game was just me going, huh? So what's gonna happen to my character now? Because I don't know.
And honestly, I mean, like, what did we expect? She died.
Yeah,
Wah,
you
wah,
kinda left her
wah.
behind.
Whew, yeah, we sadly didn't have much, yeah, but it happens.
Yeah.
Oh, cow, it wasn't even 1.5. It was maybe 3 hours?
It wasn't even 3
If
hours.
that.
I feel like I don't even know how long it was. It wasn't long at all.
Yeah, which was great.
Hmm. No spoilers, please.
No spoilers, please. Too late.
We're not giving enough information, though. You'll see. You'll see what happened.
Yeah, we try to be vague, but I mean, yeah. You could have used the bag of holding to get her out. We had a god basically say, it's either you guys all dying or leave her behind. So, out of the characters believe that was their only options, and sometimes you have to go with the characters think and not, metagame.
That moment was pretty funny too because Jacob was convinced that we were going to do something.
Oh yeah.
He was like, I was really surprised that you didn't like do something, and I was like, what were we supposed to do? Like,
Yeah.
what was our option? We didn't have.
We had. I think he thought we had more spell capability at that time, but we blew through most of it dealing with the Death Knight.
Mhm.
So it was a bummer all around, but you know what? She came back, and then well,
we know what happened afterwards. You don't have to bring it up.
yeah. I mean, yeah.
What I want to do.
Colton, please just. I don't even understand any of this. Timo says that
I see
love
it.
Timo, but okay, great, because I don't know any of that, and I really am chill with not knowing.
Timo is so hated that it's a meme that if there's a Timo in the game, everyone's goal is just to kill the Timo as many times as possible.
Cool. I really appreciate that even said I don't really care about knowing.
no problem.
You still took the time to
Yeah.
explain.
Yeah, totally, no problem. I'm happy to have been able to do so.
I want 20
I'm glad you'd
of these.
oblige. No, get attached. Get attached to everybody. Love them, appreciate them, cherish them.
Anyways, I have only eaten once today, so I'm gonna go make dinner.
Go.
That's
make dinner.
healthy.
Making dinner or only eating once today?
The eating once, I'm pretty sure.
Alright, I'm gonna go.
All right. Bye.
Thanks to the 70 plus people still watching. That's insane.
Weirdos.
I know.
Yeah. See you guys.
Goodbye.
See ya. Yeah, I have 73 viewers right now.
Oh, cow. That's just.
Natsuka isn't dead. She's my pawn and my character with Ekin and her family. Yeah, she's not dead in your heart.
Cow, that's called denial. You know, sometimes you gotta go to therapy for that. So for Sunder, if you died in the Nine Hells, I think you were stuck there, but right now, I think we're okay. If you die, you die. And you go to wherever you go.
Yeah.
But for a long while, the fear was if you died, you were sent to hell.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna be interesting because neither of us are big talkers.
No, not massive talkers, but I can do it if I need to. Is that the correct way? Hold on, me.
Yeah, because of the contract. Yep. It's Colton with an O.
What? Coltan. It's Colt.
Yeah, Coltan.
It's
Colton.
Colt. Yeah, with an O, not an A or an N. Colton. She's not dead because I haven't observed it yet. Shortener's Atlantica. All right. Yeah. Sure. You start watching the streams again. If you start watching the streams again and stop right before she dies, she never will for you.
But she died in our memories, so she's still dead. That's actually how you get around Shredder.
Mm-hmm.
Colton is gone.
Doesn't Vincent know wish? She could wish Atlantica back, and it's definitely worth the risk. It's worth the risk if Vincent believes it's worth the risk. That's a very big if, and I don't know.
And it's also up to DM ruling, and he might not even allow it to happen.
Yep. I don't know. If it would be something that Jacob and I would have to talk about if what would happen. Probably.
Yeah.
But
my
Vincent
favorite politics is
even
staying out of it.
Yeah. Vincent hasn't even tried, so
Yeah. Hey, we don't know.
well,
no,
as far as I know, Spencer has not asked about that, so.
Oh yeah, no, I'm joking. I think we've just all accepted it,
Yeah.
and everybody else is in denial.
In denial. Yeah. I kind of try not even to think about Atlantica anymore.
True Resurrection could work
if
it's also if the soul is willing. So if Atlantica was not willing, True Resurrection would fail, and Carrie would have wasted so much gold.
Yeah, and I will just pretty much say only wish would probably work.
Yeah, and even then, she might not be happy about it. So, I mean, do you really want to, take Atlantica away from Happy?
Mm-hmm. It was her choice to die. True Resurrection would not have worked. I'll just say that.
Yep. That's 3 words, but I appreciate the math. I'm sorry, there's a Wheel of Time's RPG handbook? I actually have yet to read those books. I like the author. He just, Brian Sanderson is my bread and butter because he's great, and he's the one who finished them up. So I actually never read Wheel of Time. I just really like the finishing author, but I'll have to keep an eye out. What if her boy was brought back as well? That would be a lot of money.
That'd be a lot of wishes.
Yeah, I think that would break the world, and we already have an angry keeper at us, so we can not.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Cow. She's alive in your heart. You guys really want to bring her back? You know, you could just make her an NPC in your own games and go, "Hey, it's Atlantica." I mean, like, she's dead, guys.
I'm glad you guys like her so much, but
she's dead. Just let her be dead.
that's why that's kind of the mindset I've taken with it. Is I didn't want Atlantica to die. I had no plans for her to die. That's how the thing fell, and so that's how everything kind of fell in place. So it would, to me, it would cheapen what happened to her.
Definitely.
Which is why I haven't even.
For Benjamin. Oh, sorry.
Oh. No.
I see. That's a Jacob question, and we've actually never really touched Mad Mage. I mean, good luck. A lot of the times with running anything, it's kind of up to you for everything, so you gotta kind of play what you feel comfortable doing. So, I mean, can't offer much besides that. Oh, wood. Not when you have friendship. True. Why would you try to seduce a T-Rex?
Yeah. But
how would
what? How that?
How? Why?
Yeah, that seems dumb. They deserve to die then.
You know, I have 2 bards, and they don't do that.
That was a wizard.
I know, like,
what the heck?
And honestly, like, our wizards are more horny than anything. Honestly, we all kind of make characters that stay alive, Cow. Like, we don't really for meat grind. So, I mean,
yeah.
Man, I don't know. There's characters that we just flat out haven't played in a while, and those were kind of supposed to be kind of a little bit of one-off characters, so there wasn't much development in them. But
yeah,
ours have all lived.
Colton has the thing of having his characters getting just whacked in the first episode, but in like the first games that they play. But usually we tend to we don't play meat grinder games. We play games that can be relatively tough, but we don't like intentionally try to kill our characters or the DM tries to go out of their way to kill the characters.
Yeah, though Kyria actually did die. Now that I remember that. I just remembered that. Wow, that was like the first 1 or 2 games.
So maybe
that's what got him. Yeah, that's what got him to stick him around. But yeah. Other than that, like all my characters are actually still alive in the setting, which is really interesting. Oh. Stibbles. Oh, Stibbles will be interesting. Stibbles.
They don't know anything about that, so don't say much.
Yeah, they don't know much about the compendium, don't they?
No, they don't know much about the compendium. Take. It's okay to limit the player's character creation as long as it makes sense in the world, i.e., gods are dead, so no clerics, or all elves were exiled or genocided.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah,
You know that.
I would
If that's your
say
lore.
if that's your lore, yes. But if someone wants to play something, try and work with them and see if what you can do about it. I don't know. It's like a yes and a no.
I'd be interested in. Oh wow, sorry, I just got 30,000 bells. Dang. I'd be interested about the whole gods are dead thing because that would be interesting for clerics and
Yeah.
any of that stuff. We have info on Stibbles just from word of mouth of what Logan has given us, which for the codex, not a lot. So that's what we can do.
This is a question for you.
Deal.
What's your opinion on
For
Blood
me?
Hunter after playing one?
Oh, sorry, it loaded slow. That's why I got a little slow. So I don't know. I really, really like the flavor of Blood Hunters so much because it's Grey Wardens from Dragon Age, which, if you all haven't known yet, that is a fantastic game, and I love them. I love Monster Hunters. They're really fun. And I really like Blood Hunters. Mechanically, I can't give you any opinions yet or ever because I haven't played the new one yet. So
Yeah.
we'll find out. I like Issa because they're colorful. And also things I cannot yet share. So
Super secret stuff.
yeah, big character reveal stuff
Mm-hmm.
that will hopefully be interesting. But I like them being colorful and especially going from Kyria. It's a difference because I used to play a lot more charismatic characters, so it's fun.
Oh man, I broke this thing so much. There we go.
Who is badass? He can be. Sometimes he's not, Cal. Right now, he's teaching a lot of children how to use war magic, and sometimes it's stressful. I actually have no opinion on Wildflower Druid because I really haven't played it at all. It's interesting. I mean, fire. Honestly, don't play like every subclass and all that. Like, sometimes we just don't have opinions.
Yep.
That was my favorite part about playing him was him softening up. Yeah, it's part of if you refer to them as female, they're fine with it. If not, and you think okay, male, they'll also go for it. So I mean, it's whatever people prefer.
And
I like Damon because he's a nerd.
$5 from Vault Dweller. Any of you guys ever thought about writing a book based on your D&D sessions? Also, is Ysa a spy for Avnia's rival nation? That second part would be secret. If
I don't know.
It was. You don't know. As for writing a book, we have discussed writing a book, though not necessarily directly based off of our own stuff. We thought about it, but we're not 100% sure. But especially, Jacob and I have discussed the potentiality of writing a book before, and we're kind of paying close attention to the Stibbles book and seeing how that's being done, how it all works, and how well it works. and kind of get an idea if we want to do it ourselves. So there's no definitive on that.
It'd be awesome if they do, because that's going to be very interesting.
Absolutely.
It'd be a good way to make money.
Absolutely, definitely. $10
I-
from Benny
I-
Fallout.
wait.
Tomorrow we're starting a somewhat sea-based campaign. I'm playing a half-sea elf and took the pirate background. I have some general ideas, but do you have any spice? Do you have any to spice it up? Want to be neutral good.
That's a there are many answers to that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, spicing up a character is just all about you thinking about things and seeing how the character would work and going, that would also be interesting. I have a character with a high passive perception, so because of that, they have a lot of anxiety about being in large crowds. That's just something that I thought would fit the character. So it's just stuff like that. What you think fits for a character is what's most interesting.
I agree.
But
There's lots of ways of doing it. I can't give you specifics without knowing the specifics of the game. Try and tie your character into the game's lore as much as you can. Ask your DM if they can give you suggestions and ideas. That's kind of all I can really give for suggestion-wise.
So your player married Tiamat. So, why did you let that happen? Actually, like that's what could have stopped it. You could have just said no. You know what? That's a you problem, and man, you're kind of fresh out of luck if you're at a loss of how to play that. It's just like the answer was you shouldn't have let them do that if you weren't prepared for the consequences, I guess I should say, because that's a pretty big deal. I mean, it's Tiamat.
I mean, look at one of Jacob's first videos. How to say no as a DM. Oh, come on.
Okay, I really appreciate your questions because they're just so off the wall. I have no idea what music video you're referring to, and I am kind of actually afraid to ask.
Thank you, Betty Fallout, for the $5, and thank you for calling us awesome.
That's debatable, but thanks.
One of us is. The other one isn't. Who is it? We'll never know.
Cow. That's not vor. That's just cannibalism.
Yeah, it's only for if it's sexual.
I forgot how quickly you said that, as if
As
people
if
would
that would
just
help.
not hear it. The two of us being the only ones talking here.
Well, maybe they would not hear it if I say it quickly enough. Then we could just skip over it.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry, hornets. It's like the only threat in Animal Crossing.
In a very chill game, you die to hornets.
No, they just sting you, and you just look sad. You just are in pain.
Not the bees.
Bees.
Eat the player. Never let them make bad character decisions ever again.
That's one way to make a decision. Just eat all your problems.
Nom 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 nom. Delicious.
Oh God, you're right. The tarantulas terrified me as a child, and I would flat out refuse to play the game later on at night. And then I got over it. But yeah, the tarantulas chased you. God, why would they do that?
Okay. Okay, now I need to figure out what the hell to do with this rest of it.
Coconut.
Okay.
No, you're fine. We like answering questions. That's preference. I'm not a DM.
What does it say?
Who is the best DM in the group?
Yeah, that would be preference technically. I think we can all agree Jacob's like one of the best ones. Because
Jacob
he
is
is
one of the
our...
best only because he's the main one and he has the
Yeah.
most.
His most experience with it.
Yes. Also, Cade, you might need to go to Asmodeus for those divorce papers. Who knows? I've only heard about Raid Shadow Legends whenever my phone decides to play ads.
Yeah, but not... None of us will play Rachel, as far as I
Like,
know.
it annoys me. Warlock should not have more spell slots. They have Eldritch Blast, which upgrades as they go along. That is their bread and butter. So, I mean, the whole point of being a warlock is dealing with that limited spells.
They also get them back on a short rest, if I'm correct.
That too.
That's
Yeah, it's a
that to
short
me,
rest.
like I'm okay. Like the Eldritch Blast, that's fine. I'm gonna play a warlock that in one game in the future, who knows when, that is a warlock and doesn't use Eldritch Blast, but it's the get them back on a short rest. Is the
Yeah, it's also that. I just completely blanked on that at that moment. But yeah, it's very convenient to do short rest because it's only like what, 4 hours, something like that.
Yep.
No, it's not even 4 hours.
No,
Wow,
it's an hour. I'm pretty sure.
yeah, it's an hour, and it's an hour of like light activity. So
Yep.
it's
You're not
yeah, I
napping.
mean,
You're just doing stuff.
chilling. Yeah, so it's pretty nice.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to do this. Let's... Let's actually split it here. How high? Here.
This counts as a short rest. It can actually. Yes, this would count as a short rest. Playing Animal Crossing, building maps, talking to people. This is a short rest.
This is a short
Hopefully,
rest.
your guys' spell slots are being refilled because I don't think mine are. I might not be a wizard. Oh no, it's Corona.
Yep.
God, I fear going to work tomorrow. It's either gonna be dead and boring or frantic, and I don't want to deal with it.
Don't want to deal with either.
Oh, gosh, we had a mad rush yesterday about 10 minutes before close of just people frantic.
I
And
could imagine.
oh gosh, it was the most frustrating thing because I closed everything down very early and then I regretted it.
um,
I am actually not knowledgeable about Dragonlance at all. Sorry, man. Person. Mechanically, the spellcasting martial class. Or does that say marital class? Okay, yeah, understandable. Understandable. Sometimes, yeah. I'm really not that smart. I just have a lot of facts. I'm more of a lore bard. Just memorizing everything and here's my random facts for the day type of thing. Yeah. Also, Cal, what did you do for 7 hours then? Like, is the store so clean?
Jacob is not a wizard. I'll just say that. Tyler, have you or Jacob done, I'm assuming, sci-fi or science fantasy type games? Has Jacob ever run it? I know we've played in a Shadowruns and then a Carbon game. Also, we played City of Mist, which is kind of like a modern fantasy sci-fi type game.
Yeah,
We have a little bit.
we just don't stream it. And a lot of those games actually weren't being run by Jacob.
Yeah.
He really likes Starfinder, which I think we'll eventually most likely play that. Like out of any sci-fi, we'll probably wind up playing Starfinder.
Mm-hmm.
That's more of just I really love sci-fi and I love science fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
It's just more about preference. We just tend to trend towards it because we stick to the core universe of Sunder and all that tends to all be wrapped up in one little universe. So I
Yeah.
mean, if it ever gets technologically advanced to be sci-fi, we'll play sci-fi.
Yep.
But also because we just tend to play D&D, and D&D doesn't really have a lot of my fish true sci-fi elements without going into either homebrew or other things. So I mean, yeah. Also, who knows what Issa's subclass is? It's a mystery. It's that one gif of the ghost. It is a mystery. For the Blood War, neither, because I mean Sunder and all the devils. No, evil. Demons are meh. I don't like either of them.
Let's bring up another cube then.
Oh no, a fish. I scared the fish away. Tyler, what are your thoughts on really flavored characters?
What do you mean by that?
I don't know. Flavored characters based on homebrew subclass. So, basically anything homebrew.
What's Unreal favorite characters like flavor characters based on homebrew subclass? Um, I'm okay with it so long as the DM like looks over the subclass and everything and works with the player to make it interesting. Atlantica technically had a homebrew subclass with or sorcery in Origins. I've worked with Jacob and we've made other subclasses for different characters before as well. So it really depends.
Yeah.
Um,
Benjamin, literally just Google Unearthed Arcana. It'll pull you up to the official like D&D website, and I will have all of their Unearthed Arcana in PDF format. It's super convenient. I don't have any homebrew rules I like to play or haven't been able to yet. Like, I mean, we tend to really not homebrew too many rules.
Cardic Inspiration.
Yeah, Cardic Inspiration is basically about the only one that we like really use.
Yeah, we use it a lot. And to answer your question, who was it? Mystic Tabletop. I am working on a city map. This is what it's looking at right now. I have a giant floating palace in the sky, which isn't going to be like that in the end. It's not going to be like that.
Oh.
This is just me working on the thing itself.
I want it to float in the sky.
No, not gonna happen. And I am so this is a city map from my game Avnia, which is here on the channel. If you want to do it, we have 2 episodes out already. We should have been playing it tonight, but because of the California shutdown, we've decided not to meet in person. But I am making a city called the City of Polmikpoli, which is a kind of Athens, Sparta-inspired city. That's why you can see some more like ancient Greek-inspired architecture. And I am currently using Autodesk Maya, which is if you don't know, is a 3D modeling and animation program that I am using to create kind of a base map, a base like 3D style, not 3D, it's isometric view of the city, which I would then pull into Adobe Photoshop and redraw as an actual map from there.
That's so much work. Oh my gosh, man.
It is a lot of work.
I keep missing all my fish. You see, I'm trying to think about my favorite Unearthed Arcana, and back a while back, they had the Twilight Druid, which was super overpowered, and I loved it. A lot of the Unearthed Arcana is fun. I really like Revived Rogue. That's fun flavor. And Arcane Archer, I think it's still Unearthed Arcana, or is it now is it official now?
Which one?
Arcane Archer. I think it's official.
I think it's official now. I think it came out in a book. I don't remember which one.
Yeah, I feel like I just saw it, but I liked that when it came out because I played a Kenku named Thwip, who is an Arcane Archer. So that holds a special place in my heart because Thwip.
Yep. Bob says hi. Why don't I use 3ds Max? Because I learned Maya and not 3ds Max. Easy enough. Technically, Maya is like I think they're both by the same company, but like Maya's the harder to learn one of the two. It's the more, I wouldn't say robust, but it's a little bit more complicated. It has both a little bit more features and whatnot. And it's just, if you can learn on Maya, you can learn on any 3D program. That's what I've heard said before. I just like Maya better. Cade Cook, should I get Sony Vegas or Adobe Premiere? I know a lot of people like Adobe Premiere. Jacob and I both use Sony Vegas, so take that as you will.
Thank you for reminding me. It's Zenithars. I'm glad I had 3 of you guys tell me that. I feel like a dummy. I like Tiefling variants. I actually have a Revived Rogue from a Glossia Tiefling. It's interesting little flavor to it because it's like it delves into how tieflings are created. So I mean, they're fun. It's all about flavor once again. We actually once again like don't play too much with like homebrew items. Besides like some of our weapons, the Ichor weapons count. So those were fun because we did massive damage. If Time Piercer is a homebrew, which I think it is, that was a dope weapon and I love it. And I think Marshall loved his bow. Did Atlantica ever get anything crazy homebrew?
Her hole was technically homebrew, but nothing crazy.
Yeah, her hole, her water hole.
Her little water hole.
Why do you guys not play Out of the Abyss? Because we haven't. I mean,
we've started it before, but just never finished it.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I mean, we play a lot more homebrew.
Yeah, that's just kind of our thing.
Time Piercer was not okay. I thought so. I couldn't remember. Still a great
No, I think
weapon.
that was Griffin's Saddlebag. Griffin's Saddlebag.
Yeah. Yeah, I just could not remember because I had to physically write everything into D&D Beyond. So
yeah.
I haven't made any homebrew spells, but Jacob has. A lot.
Yeah.
If we're gonna ask about favorite spells, I don't have many because I actually haven't experienced too many of them besides like one. Oh, but yeah, Atlantica getting to Sword of Zariel was incredible.
A little bit.
Oh no, my fishing rod broke. The egg spell? Yes, haha, egg. Yeah, egg. Oh, I just realized it's raining. I'm smart.
I mean, outside right now?
No, in the game.
Okay, I was
in
like,
Animal Crossing.
it has been raining recently, which is weird. What are your least liked races?
No comment? I mean,
I don't like to play orcs. I've never been interested.
true, okay.
Never been interested. Not that I don't like them. I just haven't had the desire to.
Yeah, I
What am I
don't
doing?
dislike races so much as just I don't play them. So, I mean, I'm ambivalent.
Duplicate special.
Yeah,
Ooh,
rip
whoa.
my fishing rod.
Right. Duplicate special. Let's. Edit. Duplicate special. Take this off. Apply. What does that look like? Ooh. Oh, okay, that's a lot. I don't want that many. 10. And translate.
Zed asked if this was going to be uploaded, Tyler.
Will this be uploaded? It will be used in the Avnia campaign, and there's a potentiality that I might start a Patreon, which would have these on there.
Ooh, interesting.
Jacob really wants me to, so.
Okay,
And
I mean, it's additional funding.
It's additional funding, exactly. There we go, that's fine.
I'm going to wear a backpack. Backpack, backpack, backpack.
Need to get all those
Well,
sources of income.
Yeah. I. They're asking about an opinion on Critical Role in the new campaign guide. Cool. I mean, they helped. So Critical Role got people interested in D&D and took away a lot of the stigma. So you know what? It's really cool for them. So I mean, Matthew Mercer's really talented at what he does. So I mean, it's awesome to see him include more. So I mean, that's my opinion. It's just like it's really cool, and I'm glad it's a thing. So, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much I would agree with you with that.
Do we have a character that became a lich?
Ladro.
Yeah, that's right.
That
That's
asshole.
that's a Logan character.
Yeah, that's a Logan character and a half, alright.
Oh, I forgot my fishing rod's broken.
I don't know how they became a lich. I wasn't there when it happened. All I know is that they were one.
Yeah, much like a Logan character, we just missed a lot of things for Logan's character. And they just became very powerful.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head off though.
Alright.
My Switch is starting to die.
Oh no.
Yeah. And if I move to my room, the Wi-Fi sucks. So
Yeah. Alright.
it was fun talking to you guys. I mean, answering questions to you guys. I'm glad you didn't get bored. We're the quiet ones too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have a good night. Maybe see you guys next week. We'll see what happens with all this.
Yeah.
Stupidly crazy things. Yeah.
Absolutely. Alright. See you, Grace. Alright, now you guys got me. Keep asking questions. I'll be looking over and try and answer as much as I can as I'm working on this map. I'll see how much longer I'm going to be on here for. I don't know how long. So, I'm just kind of playing it by ear. It's 9 o'clock. We've been on for about 3 hours now. So, uh, Hoi, but hello. I don't know what you mean by do the Atlantica voice. It's kind of a very standard voice. I don't do anything really special for it. Tyler, thoughts on Earth? Is it flat? It is not flat. It is very round. Um, it's currently kind of a mess. Need to take better care of it. I don't know. Who is the most memorable character out of all of your campaigns? All of my campaigns or ones I've played in? Because I've tried to DM a couple of games, but haven't had that many. So I'm kind of counting Avni as the only one that's actually really stuck. Probably the most memorable. I forget their name, but there was like a like teenage vampire with a major lisp that I didn't interact with them very much, but like Spencer and some of the other people really, really love that character. So they're probably one of the more memorable ones. Yeah, the tone you did when you talked in character, I don't care if you did it on purpose. I probably did do it on purpose, but I have to kind of get into the mindset of the character. A lot of my characters, when I get a voice for them, it's less of a voice and more of a mindset I get into, which then creates a voice from it. So I'm not quite in that mindset for Atlantica right now, so it's a little hard. No problem. I actually like to see how Maya works. So far, I haven't gotten into any 3D modeling software, so it's cool to learn a bit. Yeah, it's cool. I'm not like using it like as well as I should be right now. I'm kind of being very loose with it. Like, if you look at like this, when I made this hole, I really kind of didn't play well with the vertices. It's just a thing pulled over. But I don't have to be super exact with this model. I'm not really worried with geometry, so I'm not. So don't use what I'm doing here as like a basis for how to model. It's loose and fast. Oh yeah, Kevin. That's the name, Kevin. That's the name of the vampire I was mentioning earlier. Wonderful guy. It was so funny. What is your advice for world building and writing your own adventures? I've only ran Dragons of Icespire Peak and Lost Mines of Phandelver. I'm about to run Mad Mage. I'll say what I said earlier in the stream. Being original and trying to be as original as you can be, to me, is overrated. You can't really have an original thought anymore. There's going to be someone who has done it before. So don't try and be original when you try and come up with stuff, but try and make it interesting. Try and make it fun. Try and have your own spin on it. Yeah, that's the main thing I can say is, so like a lot of my stuff, I got ideas from a lot of different sources. I look at everything and think, how can I turn this into a story, into a quest line, into something, I don't know, and just kind of mash it all in. And some storylines have like multiple of these storylines kind of put together into one weird ball of storylines that makes it interesting. Any creative person kind of does that. If you look at like even like professional people who do this professionally, Disney, for instance, if you look at Disney's storylines and look at the actual original basis for some of their quote-unquote original ones, they're based off of something else, and they often combine multiple things together to make something of their own. So that's kind of how my philosophy on creating storylines. Do you think Canada exists, or is it just Oregon? Well, considering the fact that I know someone from Canada who claims they're from Canada, I think it exists. I haven't been there myself, so I can't prove for sure. In a historical context, Sparta or Athens? Athens. I'm an Athens person. Always loved Athens. Always thought it was interesting. Always thought they had the better group. Athens did not have slaves. Well, kind of. Sparta had a sort of slave caste of people. So, Athens did kind of fuck over Sparta and started the Peloponnesian War because they're like, well, America is today and kind of instigate things a lot. But, yeah. Let's see, what is your favorite thing about Apnea that's not a spoiler? I love how I made the world. A lot of the lore of the world I made by making random D&D characters, especially for the XP Level 3 Discord. I made random... There's a whole RPG section in it, and I made a lot of random characters for that, and I ended up just making these random stories of different characters. I'm like, okay, how do I connect all these characters together into one world? And then that became Apnea. I then took a lot of those characters out of the world when I turned it into a campaign setting. Or some of them became NPCs, and the characters can interact with them in the future, maybe if they find them. But yeah, so and it has so many different like flavors to it. Like, if we go back to all these city maps, capital city of Apnea, Paris, very Paris-based. Dreadwood, Wild West, like a Santa Fe, but with some more slightly more modern things, because it's like it's like a fantasy medieval part to it, but there's also like a slightly more modern part to certain things. As you can see, like there's like this factory that's down here. Oh, actually you can't see it, but if you look here, if I bring it up here, there's this factory that's here. So there's some factories and things. It's a whole like movie studio there. Edinburgh is based off of Edinburgh, which is far more medieval. Kingsport is based off of Kingston in like a Pirates of the Caribbean type area. Revenhall is very kind of gothic, and yeah, it's a very gothic based area. While Pomikpoli, which is where I'm working on now, is ancient Greek. So I'm taking all these different kind of cultures and ideas and kind of mashing them together and remixing them into my own way. That's kind of what I enjoy. Let's see. Can we get a lore dump on the gods of Apnea? I can. I actually have that open right now. So there are 13 gods in Apnea. I'm missing a couple on this document, so let me see if I can bring up a better document, a more modern document. So there's 13 gods. Nope, that's still not great. I guess I have to do this. Okay, so yeah, the 13 gods. There is Ashona, the goddess of leadership. Silas, the god of death. Libria, the goddess of knowledge. Meister, the god of magic and chaos. Lamona, the goddess of dreams and prophecy. Leonesis, the god of art and bards. Harvidion, the god of the sea. Falvinia, the goddess of debauchery and charisma. Icar's the god of creation and forging. Vivona, the goddess of nature. And then there is the Banished One, who was the god of death, but has been banished from all worship within the realm on orders of the other gods. The god of snowshoes is probably Vivona. Oh, hey, Star! Welcome to the stream. It's just me right now. I am by myself. Everyone else left me. I am all alone. Modify, center pivot. Let's put you into your place. Make you a little smaller. Right now I'm just focusing on this for a second just to get it all squared away. Okay, let's see what you guys are saying over here. Not much. Will Colton ever put feet pics in the Discord? That is up to Colton. I doubt he will, though. Maybe if you pay him money? Give him a little something? Do I have a favorite banter artist? I do. It's a little funny. There is an artist called Miracle of Sound. He does songs based off of various pieces of media, mainly video games. And just makes like original music kind of based off of kind of the lore and story of those games. I'm a big nerd, a video game nerd, so there's that. But also, the music is not that bad, actually. It's actually really good. So I would suggest using it. And actually, I can actually play it on the stream because he allows you to play this type of stuff for free on streams, so long as you give him credit. So there we go. I'm going to put on some of that music then. Just in the background. Where are you? Miracle Sound. So this one is Ascension by Miracle Sound. And it is based off of Divinity Original Sin 2. Should Mystic be banned from play or at least reworked? I would say reworked. Right now, I've never played a Mystic myself, but from everything I've heard, it's kind of powerful in terms that they have a lot of versatility and no real limitations. Not a lot. So I think they need to be a little bit reworked before they can be put into official play. It's probably part of the reason why they've never actually come out with it yet, like an official capacity. Yeah, I agree with you, Star. The concept can be cool, but it's a bit powerful. It just needs to be trimmed down, figure out where it kind of sits within the continuity of all the different classes. Yeah, exactly, Zed. It's kind of weird. Tim really liked it. He loves Mystics. I don't get it. What type of classes do you think would be cool for them to add? I don't know, because they have a lot of the classes kind of already kind of set, a lot of the different ideas. Like Psionics is the only one that I haven't really officially gone into. Because, like, Gunslinger is kind of, it's not official, but it's kind of official at this point. That's a subclass. I don't know. I think they're getting balanced with Artificer. I think they are. Slowly. I will always be privy to Jacobs because it's my friends and it's just fun. But yeah. I cannot answer that, Zed. I don't know why. Kate Cook, when will the next XP level 3 Patreon post will be? We are hoping fairly soon. We are still writing on it, and we already have the ideas more or less set. We just have to make sure that everything is all the stats and stuff are set up for what we want to do. Hopefully soon. We've been working on these ones and coming up with ideas of it for like 2 weeks now. So, we're working on it. Yeah, it's powerful, Star. It's broken. We know it's broken. It's kind of supposed to be broken a little bit, honestly. What is your favorite type of video game? I have a lot of different types. It's kind of hard to explain. I kind of jump. I'm a video game generalist. I generally like to play RPGs, but not necessarily like over-the-top ones. Not over-top, I mean like the Divinity Original Sin or Pillars of Eternity. The like third-person overhead view. I kind of like the more third-person or like third person over the shoulder or first person RPGs. Things like Bethesda games I like a lot. Other things like that. Horizon Zero Dawn was a really good one. I definitely suggest picking that one up. It's coming on PC, so that's cool. I hope if you guys have a PC, play it. If you have a PlayStation, pick it up right now. Play it. Do you know when the next subclass podcast will be? We mentioned it earlier. No, because we are working on trying to get that back up and running. We have to reset the entire system for it and get a better spot for it. Jacob moved places. They moved the entire stream. They don't want to just take it down and up again, up the whole stream setup in order to record the podcast, which is what they were doing last time. It was hard. They're just so busy right now that they need to figure that out. Jacob has 2 channels he's running. Logan has his own. Logan's writing a book. They're busy. They're very busy. So hold on tight. They're not done with it. They just are waiting for it. Opinion on IC Unity. I played it right when it came out with Jacob. We think it's a good game. I think the story is okay. The world, the city is probably the best city I've ever done in a game. It's just buggy as hell. It's buggy and not optimized. They need some more time to fix that out. I think what the biggest issue is that because the world is so dense with people, they push so much into the detail of the world, they lost the ability to make it stable. but it's still probably the best city I've ever seen in a video game. I still have like memories of like random events that just happen naturally, that were so natural in the moment, that I've never seen replicated in a video game before or since. Have you ever played Xenoblade Chronicles? I have not. Before we go on, I want to pick a different... This is a different song by Miracle of Sound called Payday. It's based off of the Outer Worlds. Heartfelt criticism, you guys need to announce things before they go live, like a day at least here. Twitter, Discord, get people hyped to be here and get your numbers up. Yeah, some of the stuff that we do is kind of a last minute decision. Like, we weren't sure if we were going to even play Avnia tonight until earlier today, and so we had to figure out what we wanted to do in the meantime. So we can't really post beforehand. We had been with leading up to the Avnia campaign. We have a couple of we had a couple of weeks of lead up and trying to get people hyped for it. So we do it as much as we can, but sometimes we have to quickly do something. Don't ask me, Cade Cook. I don't know why it's named. It's not, but the song fits Outer Worlds better. Name as much as you can. And also to answer to go a little bit deeper into that promoting part. We're amateurs with this still, even though some of us have this is our profession at this point. We still like to have this be. We're still not like exactly the most professional with this type of stuff, because we're all a bunch of just nerds doing what we like to do. That's kind of how we've always run it, and that's how we're going to continue to run it. Digital character sheet or paper sheet. It depends on what you like. I personally prefer digital. It's easier for me to kind of keep everything together. It automatically updates when things change. I just have a better grip over it in general. Jacob has learned that he actually likes paper character sheets a little more. He can focus in on the characters a little more. So, good for him. What is the best part of being a DM for you? For me, is seeing my players get creative. I don't know if I can answer that fully quite yet, because I haven't DM'd a whole lot. For me, it's seeing the character's reaction, the player's reaction to instances, to things I give them. For instance, my favorite reaction so far has been when I gave, in the last game, when I gave the entire crew that chest of, actually I have it here, I think. Where is it? There's my bag. I had an entire, yeah, here it is. Chest of items that I put together. And I enjoyed seeing like Jacob and Colton's reaction to just seeing me pull those out on them and freak out. And the same thing goes with a lot of other things, and seeing all the steps and watching them try and figure out the things I've set up for them. This is Starting Over, which is based off of Fallout 76.
Step out into the sunlight, emerging from the past.
Bob.
Morning there at last. We walk the sunken highways, we wander even roads. The
This.
becoming our abode. We're
Starting over. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, that's cool. That's looking good. Cool. So let's look at maybe getting this set up. Yeah. It would be a pain to walk up. It's why it's the palace over the top of the hill. Not many people are supposed to go up there. Ooh. I don't know what that question is, Cow. Why not both? Yes, there are 2 gates into the town. There's one here, right here, and then there's one on the direct other side, right here, and then of course the sea. Looks like you pretty much got the basics, Benjamin. If you, I say that's pretty much what you. Do you have the DM's guide, right? Yeah, cool. So yeah, you have pretty much the 3 basic books I always say is Player's Handbook, Monster Manual, DM's Guide. Those are just the main core books. The fact that you have Xanathar and Vela's Guide, you already have more than enough, way more than enough for someone who's starting out D&D fairly recently. If you want to get the other stuff, look at what's on D&D Beyond. Look at the adventures if you're running an adventure. They have some other stuff like character options and stuff. The mic kit, it really depends. It really depends on the type of game you're wanting to run in terms of what you think you should do on a crit. We've always run it as doubling the dice. For the most part, we're talking about in some other games of having crunchy criticals, which is the doubling. You do the full damage and then you roll again. So you kind of doubling the dice and the damage and the damage at the same time, which is there's a lot of damage when that happens. But yeah, so. Any super secrets that you can tell us about Avnia? No. I'm not going to give anything away. How much role-playing is too much role-playing? That, again, one thing that you'll see us constantly say is, it really depends. It depends on the group. It depends on the group. If the group isn't doing a whole lot of role-playing and one person is, either that one person can help make the role-playing better in the group, or they stand out and it's not fun. the things I think are too much role playing personally are you don't have to. There's certain things you don't have to always narrate. You can kind of fade to black, or you can kind of push that off to the side a little bit, kind of brush it away. You don't have to explain every single detail of certain things. Also note that it's not just a role-playing game, but it's also a role-playing game with structure, with numbers. The numbers are important. They don't have to be 100% important, but the role-playing is 100% important as well. Yeah, pretty much what VG Devotee said, when it takes away from others' enjoyment of the game. You're all there to be enjoying a game together as a group. So, it's not just the DM's enjoyment, it's not just the player's enjoyment, it's everyone's enjoyment. So you're all players in this game. Favorite secret you're keeping from us? That would be the secret that I'm keeping from you guys. Charlie, can you tell your favorite standout secret? No. There's very few people I've told any of these secrets, so. I like how you have to specify that you are the favorite stand cow. Tyler, do you watch anime? Actually, I do not. That would be question more for Colton. Jacob's watched some, but not a lot. Colton definitely watches a decent amount. Not a huge amount, but some. I don't. Never gotten into it. I don't hate it. I just have no interest in it. Let's put on a different song. Let's put on just the 3 songs from Miracle Sound about Cyberpunk. Because he did 3, because I'm pretty sure he's hype. I'll let you believe that, Cal. I'll let you believe that. VG, what is your favorite backup character you've never gotten to play as? I don't have a lot of actual backup characters. I've either turned them into actual characters in other places, or a lot of my characters I pull from just random characters I make from the Discord. I might throw them in for a while and then pull them out and use them in other ways. So I don't know if I can say I have a backup character I've never got to play. They've all been used in one way or another, or are not a backup character, technically. Colton is kind of the resident weeb of Arcane Cade. Look at some of his characters. They're kind of weebish. Scariest monster in all of D&D. Can I say a homebrew one? Go subscribe to the XP to level 3 Patreon and look at the Underdark pack. The level 2. There's a monster that we made. That thing is fucking creepy. I never said you were. I never said you weren't, Cal. I just said believe it if you feel it. If you feel it in your heart, then you are. Oh, this isn't the right one. This is the call. There we go. Speaking, what's your favorite plane to visit? I don't know, because a lot of the adventures we do generally take place on the material plane. We spent an extremely long amount of time in the Hells, and those were fun for the story. Hell, do I ever want to go back? And no pun intended there. So it's a little difficult to say for me. Let me make this a little bigger of a selection. Did I ever go through an emo phase? I did not, actually. I was always a straight cut guy. I've always been kind of meh. So, never had an emo phase. In fact, I've had quite the opposite. Favorite Demon Lord? I have to say I love Garyon because he's an asshole if you watch Thunder. I hate him. I hate him because he just fucked us up so much, which makes me love him. How did they build the foundation to the walls in the water? I don't know. Ask them. They had some pretty good technology back then. Like, let's see. Just as you would normally, you would pretty much drop stones down there. Let's look at. I'm not finding a very good picture of that, but it is. Just a thing. I need help deciding which class to play if I ever be a player. I want to be manipulative, heavy intrigue, changeling that plays all sides. Should I be a mastermind rogue or whispered bard? Either of them work. Mastermind rogue is more of the... It's a roguish one. It's literally about manipulation. So I would say probably Mastermind Rogue. Whisper Bard is the kind of the charismatic version of it. But they're both kind of charismatic. But I would say probably with what it sounds like you're trying to come up with, and Mastermind Rogue will probably be better. Hey, how's Marshall doing? He's doing well. He's doing very well. As far as I know, at least. Haven't heard anything bad. Just been busy. Just been doing his thing. I saw him on Wednesday because there was a wedding. Jacob's sister got married. Everyone is valid, Cal. But getting on his devil. You are correct. I am wrong. I don't know much about the Demon Lords. I know a lot about the Devil Lords. Not even. I get them mixed up sometimes. No, I should know. I don't know, Benjamin. I don't know what the most powerful class at level 20 is. Each one can be very powerful in their own right. So let's get some docks out here. There we go. It's a little little more accurate. Okay. Come back here. There we go. Come on. What is your least favorite monster, and what is your favorite monster that you throw at the party in mid to large numbers? I'm not sure about both of those. Again, I haven't been the DM for very long, so I'm kind of still trying to learn, trying to get my own bearings with it. That'd probably be a question better suited for Jacob. Skeletons are always fun. They're fairly easy, so you could throw them in large numbers and not have to worry too much about it, especially if you have a cleric. Least favorite monster, I don't know, it's hard to say. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't know if I have anything specific. They all can be kind of interesting in their own ways. Actually, honestly, I don't like beholders. Not that they're not interesting, but I've never really been that interested in them. I kind of go around them. See you guys. Anyone who's leaving us? I'm glad to be able to do that for you, Carol. I'm glad. I'm happy. I'm happy to be able to do that for you. It's a bit random, but it's always nice to know that we can make a difference with someone. It's always nice. And Benjamin, anyone can deal with anxiety and depression, things like that. Doesn't matter if you're a kid or not. So yeah, just take care of yourself. All of you guys, we all have our own things that we deal with. I deal with my own things. Yeah, so it's just a thing. Things you shut. Hopefully we get better. Hopefully we won't have to be as much of a lockdown. It's not that fun. It's not that crazy either right now. It's just crazy knowing what's happening. For the most part, a lot of us can't do this anyway. Right now I'm looking up some reference for this part of the thing. I might just have to jump into ACRC to get some. Let's see. Yeah, I'm still on. Colton, I'm still on. And yes, you are the weeb. They asked what anime I was interested in. I said I'm not. Jacob watches some. You watch the most of the group. They start calling you a weeb. So you're the weeb out of the group. I don't know, Cal. That's what has been said before. He hasn't walked in yet, so he very well could be. And you guys could have your own thing. That's up to him, though. I did not answer that question because I do not know what they are, the Mudkip. So, sorry, can't answer that question. Actually, yeah, I'm probably just gonna have to pull a tricky here. What was my favorite thing about playing Sheena? I actually didn't know anything about her backstory as it was going on. I told Jacob, my character has amnesia. I have no idea. I know basics. I don't know everything. I know my name. I know my class. I know my race. Anything innate to the character. But backstory, no idea. And we went with that, and he kind of helped intertwine it into the storyline a lot, and I was able to discover the story as I was playing. Sheena is what Ace Arcanine is saying. Favorite thing about playing the T-I-E-N-E. Pronounced Sheena. Gaelic. She's my character from Saltmarsh. So, I can't see you guys anymore because you guys went off screen for some reason. Where are you? There you are. Yep. She's my character in Saltmarsh. Pause the music. Come on. There we go. She is a fire genasi. Genasi. Why I say it like that? Fire genasi. Way of the Elements monk. Rune Smith fighter. Yeah, Rune Smith fighter. I don't know if it's Rune Smith, but it's the runic fighter. Ooh, that sounds like that would hurt, Benjamin. Yep, I played over 150 hours in one save on this game, Ace. I'm using it as kind of a frame of reference for this part of the world. Yeah, Rune Knight, you're a correct star, Rune Knight. Night, Mudkip. get... Can I refresh it? Right? So I wanna go? Yeah. No, that's not where I want to go. I want to go to Athens. As a Sparta. Is D&D your favorite RPG? If not, what RPG is your favorite? It is my favorite RPG. I played some other ones. 10 Candles, City of Mist. Savage Worlds. And some other variations of different RPGs, but these my favorite because it's the best. To me, it's a good mix of role playing and numbers. Okay, I want to go. Okay, hold on. Cool. Ooh, we got a couple. We got a couple of these guys. Fun. See ya, VG. Come on, why are you stuck in a hole? I should go in this building. That building over there probably has a better. Or should I just climb on top of that building? Wow. Wow, you guys are tough tonight. What is going on here? There's quite a few. It feels like we're getting raided here, which is great. I don't know why you're raiding this place. What in the world is going on? This is fun, guys. Whew, this is the worst I've ever seen on this channel. This is great. Okay. Actually, let's just hide that screen. Okay. That's all I want to do. Wow. I'm being flooded over here. I'm fine. I've seen worse. top. Yes. Yeah. I'm still getting them. They're still being hidden. Yeah. I'm just gonna continue going. They'll burn themselves out, hopefully. I don't even know what to... Oh, more. Oh, yeah. No, where did I save that? Here it is. Okay. Cool. Like we've got that now. Thank you, Colton. This place, it seems like we are getting raided, which is fun. Yeah, we have multiple of them. Can we... Put user in timeout. Just... Okay, I don't really care if you say that. You came back to us, being raided, it seems like. Okay. Yeah, I very highly doubt that Gavston. Exactly. So. This is the weirdest thing. Never had this happen before to us. I am both concerned and amused. Building's going pretty well. I'm just doing my own thing here. Just need to go get some reference for a part. Where is this? Where's the center part? Let's flatten this area out a little bit. I don't know what's happening in the chat, guys. It seems like we're being raided by some doofuses. I'm being kind with my words here. Let's just drop it to below. Okay. Well, you guys picked kind of the wrong channel to raid, because I don't really care what you guys are saying. We'll just deal with you. Oh, that's not right. Whoa, okay. Oh, I see what the problem is. Right, yeah. Just longer. There we go. No. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Hold on. All right, Timo. Now you're using money. So someone's using Cow's username, and interesting. This is just so fun. This is not a game. This is Autodesk Maya. If you can keep that handle, Colton, I'll be fine. I know, exactly, Kyle. They're doting. It's dumb. It's not quite right if you're giving the people you're raiding money. This is not connected directly to a game. This is Autodesk Maya, which is a 3D animating software that I'm using to make a map for a D&D game, because we're a bunch of nerds here. I know, right, Star? Exactly. Yeah, it's for a Homebrew campaign. They probably will. I won't be surprised if they would. I know that's the thing. Uh, 5e. So regular D&D, not Pathfinder. And Cal, I can't see it very easily, so that's not how that works. Dr. Shi. People have their own opinions, Captain Reef. If you enjoy it, then you enjoy it. We enjoy 5e a little better. That's just our personal taste. That's pretty cool. Yeah, and we're still trying to get rid of the raiders, so we'll hopefully be able to work it out. I'm not too worried. Plus, it might be ending soon anyway, so it doesn't really matter all that much, because we've been going on at this for 4 hours now. We have 4.5. Let's call it up like 4.5. because that's what they want, Benjamin, for some reason. Let's change the music to something a little nicer. Not nicer, but different. There we go. Yeah, I'm not gonna give it to them as much as I can. Which is why I'm just hiding and just going. Yep. I mean, we're still doing the Q&A. If anyone wants any questions to be answered, I certainly can continue doing so. While still trying to swat some people as I go. Yep, back to the questions. What's your favorite class? I don't really have a very specific favorite class. I just kind of play whatever feels right for whatever story is being told. Whatever story I want to told. What's your least favorite thing about 5e? I don't know. If I had something major, then I wouldn't be playing as much as I do. So I don't know. I think the usual the basic inspiration rule is kind of dumb. I don't really care for that. That's why we kind of change it often in our games. Benjamin, no, you can be a real fan even if you haven't watched something yet. I definitely suggest you to. It's a pretty good thing, but it's long, so take your time with it if you want to ever watch it. No problem, Zed. I'm happy to give it. Exactly, VG got it exactly right. It's hundreds of hours, not everyone can watch it, so. My favorite thing about 5e is probably how versatile it still is. You can change a lot with it. You can do a lot with it. And it's a good medium point between number crunchy and roleplay. VG, I was a part of it, and I still don't know a lot. I don't remember everything, and especially the first season, because I wasn't in the first season, not directly. Why do you play a broken and dumb system? Play AD&D like a real man. AD&D was also broken and kind of a dumb system. They all kind of are. We have fun with 5e. That's what we do. We play other systems. Jacob likes to play, once in a while, likes to play Pathfinder, specifically Starfinder, because he finds the system interesting. But not as much as D&D, of course. D&D 5e. We also have played City of Mist, Savage Worlds, variety of things. Why is the best? What is the best class, and why is it cleric? I don't know if it's the best class. I think they're all good. They all have their ups and they all have their downs. Some of them more so than others. I'm kind of generally a well-rounded person. Again, I personally don't think of anything higher than others. Like Jacob has his issues with like Druid and Mystic. I have issues with Mystic too, but I think they're all pretty good. Thoughts about the way of the 4 elements? I don't exactly know. I'm not 100% expert. I'm just kind of the one sitting in for Jacob tonight. This feels like the start of a nerd slap fight. Nah, it's just the nerds talking. Nerds giving opinion. Have you played Kids on Bikes? I don't know what that is, so I can't say anything about that. Yeah. That's up to you, Benjamin. We like to play with miniatures. We also do have a grid map that we have used in the past that we can write on. We often now use actual images and stuff because Jacob is subscribed to various Patreons that put out various images, and we have a board table. We have an actual D&D board table with a TV set into the table, and we can use that as the board now. But for someone who's starting out and doesn't have as much funding or can't put in that much into what they are doing, having a grid map, if you want to actually see physically what your characters are able to do, getting a grid that you can write on with an excellent marker is an excellent choice. We've done it before. Favorite Warlock subclass flavor-wise? I like Gulak. Just because I like the kind of the weirdness of it. I like being having a Cthulhu-like creature being your patron. It's just so crazy, just so weird and so great at the same time. I can definitely see a lot of the cultists being Gulaks. There's a difference between nerd and geek. I wish I was a nerd. I am a geek. I am both. So, take it what you will. Amongst other classes I have the most fun with. What classes have you had the most fun with in D&D? Well, let's go through all the classes I have fully played in a campaign. I'm playing campaign versus not. I have played a Ranger Druid combo. I've played a Sorcerer Rogue combo. I've played Cleric. I played Sorcerer. Just a flat Sorcerer. I think Sorcerer, I've had a lot of fun with because I can bring that in. What I like about Sorcerer is it's kind of like a Warlock where it's easy to kind of combo it with different classes. It is a nice flavor thing. I like flavor in my characters more than anything else. You should make those moving backgrounds you use on that TV, Tyler. I potentially can. For these maps, maybe. I could maybe do some drawing too. Not my realm of expertise, but I could potentially do it. I say that's not my realm of expertise. I technically have a bachelor's in fine arts with an emphasis in digital animation and new media. So, potentially. Just takes a lot of time. What's the worst class and why is it Bard? Only saying it because Jacob isn't here and can't fight me about it. Bard has some of the most issues with it. Mystic is also one that has a lot of issues with it. I think also Artificer can have issues with it too, depending upon what type you use. The newer ones are getting to be a little bit more balanced, but... see a star? I'm probably going to head off soon myself and end the stream. But I can take a couple more questions. Any advice for a new player? Have fun. That's the biggest key, is to have fun. And remember, you're having fun as a game with everyone. So if you're not having fun, then what's the point of playing? If other people aren't having fun, then what's the point of them playing? Just remember that this is a cooperative storytelling environment. The DM and the player should all be having fun at the same time. It's not just the DM's game, it's not just the player's game, it is both. So, have fun. Probably not, VG, if you want to stay to the end of the stream. If you just want to go get a milkshake, if you want to frisk it, go for it. Alright, so I'm probably going to end the stream here, you guys. It is almost 10:30. We've been going for 4.5 hours. I think that's pretty good time to stop. Thank you guys so much for joining me, despite the raid that we had. We might have another couple of seconds. We'll see. This is what I've been able to accomplish, as well as playing that little bit of duck game. Yeah. I hope everyone had fun. I hope I was able to answer some of you guys' questions, along with when Jacob, Colton, and Grace were here. And I'll see you guys around.